Hello, hello, hello. Better put that little thing in there just in case. It is Panel Mondays. You know they'll now let you host on a phone. I just noticed that. DMF, how's it going? They'll actually let you host on a mobile device now. I still have it in desktop mode because I don't know, I was in there and I didn't see anywhere where I could see the people in the basement. So here I know I can see people. So instead of getting in there and going live that way and being like, uh-oh, what's going on? I'll just keep going this way. I'm used to it this way. What's up, DMF? Did you do any fishing today? Did you get any? Did you do any fishing? Any fishing today? Got to see who comes in here. I'll see if the. Nope. Sorry. When I'm in StreamYards, there's like a 30-second delay on comments. So if it seems like I'm like lagging on answering, it's because the comments lag. worse than normal. They lag pretty good in here. Oh, I said this is always weird. We gotta. Oh, I can't turn the camera on this one. That's right. No man comes in with the CCB merch link. I'm gonna have to run another discount, a regular. Gave the last one to you guys, my members. I gotta run one for everybody else. Stayed a bit late today. Nice. Well, when you're on your lunch, did you get to see the members only video I put up? The best of my skating. I kind of put it up for Killhut because Killhut, he's a skater and all that, and he hadn't seen those. It was ones from a year or so ago that I put up those 3 skating fishes. So he saw me on my ramp. He loved them. So I said I'd try to do a combined one for the members and throw up all 3. And it's got a copyright because of the first song. But I didn't monetize it anyway. But they still tell me monetization restricted. Copyright issue. I'm all, yeah, I know. That's why I checked the do not monetize button. Hello. It'd be interesting to see. I don't know. Was there an ad on it? I haven't watched it. But if I say no and then they put ads on it because money, if it is advertised, it is monetized, goes to somebody else, that'd be kind of mean. I'm like, yes, I know I'm using copyrighted, but I'm not monetizing it. So I didn't see it. I definitely want to see it. Yeah, I put all 3 of them together. Boom. So I know before you'd have to go find the one and then have to find the other one and then find the other one. And then there's the intros and then the fishing. But so yeah, I just did it as a cool, just all 3 of the skate ones with the music all in a row. And I was noticing how for the first one to the third one, it gets better because by the third one, I started skating along with them when I was filming, getting more comfortable, like riding along with them and filming. So it's like a transition. The first couple, I think, well, yeah, the first couple I was kind of standing. Then I started being mobile while I was filming them. So I got a lot of cool going along with them shots. I got to watch it again because I didn't watch all of it through, all three of them in a row. You're on your work laptop now. Do you have the little button that takes it to a spreadsheet in case somebody comes in? So that escape mode, and it pops up with a spreadsheet. What are you doing in here? I'm checking my spreadsheet. I wasn't watching videos at all. I was here doing work. We got some silence in here. Got some lurkers, I can tell. It says 4, but only 2 people been commenting. Ooh. Nah. I was gonna put on my sunglasses. Remember? Hey, Schumann Blues, what is up? Howdy, Schumann. How you doing? What? Yeah, that was fun. They bombed on my friggin' channel though. I guess most bass fishermen aren't skateboarders. I just go, what? Oh, there's no guarantee. It is fishing. $800 for a charter, and you caught one small non-keeper. Damn, that's a freaking tough charter there, man. That's like, wow. I'm sorry to laugh because that sucks, but no, it's fishing. You're supposed to catch something. I would hope that's the worst you've ever done. Wouldn't it be worse if you like lost a pole or dropped your phone in the water along with not catching a fish? They can at least take home. Wow, that's tough charter. What was the name of the boat? Unlucky Charter. Was the boat called Maybe We Will? Yeah, it'd be funny if the boat was named Maybe We Will. We're gonna try. Yeah, what chart are you going out with? Oh, the boat's called We're Gonna Try. Oh yeah, I've heard about that charter. Good luck. They are cheap, but we're gonna try. Wow, what were you going for? What type of fish? Anything? Okay, no names, no names. Let's keep them ambiguous here. It was like a 90-year-old man with a walker. Okay, boys, we're gonna go rack them today. Let me just get up to that there captain's wheel. That's funny. That's funny. That's why I usually do. That's why I always did the tournaments, because I don't know. At least in tournaments, well, a lot more of my friends. Snapper and grouper were. Yeah, tournaments. Little skinny guy with no ideas. Was he using a fish brain app while he was in the cabin? Yeah, always bad news when you see your captain, your charter captain, in the thing looking at fish brain. If I give you a clue, he has no idea what he's doing. Yeah, I was saying the tournaments, at least, I get to go there, I get to have fun. Even if you don't catch it, well, I'm good enough. I know most of the stuff anyway, but it's $550, and you get to bass fish for 2 days on a good bass fishery. Because it costs like what, $300, $400 a day for a guide in a freshwater lake. And that's for 1 day. Took him an hour to get bait. The captain was on something. Captain was in there just counting all the money he was getting. It's like, dude, I'm stoked. I got 30 people on board at $800 a piece. Yes. I'm raking in the money. Hope they don't get mad if we don't catch any fish. I can always say, but it was a beautiful day. Look at all the scenery. You got to be in the ocean all day. Hey guys, there's our other boat. They just told me they're whacking them, but we're going past them to a third spot. Maybe they draw straws to who gets a good spot. Rochambeau for it. Oh yeah, I win. I get the good spot. Good luck with your crew. Haven't got any fish on spot number 3 in weeks. Good luck, Skinny. That's probably his nickname, Skinny. Really bad. Yeah, well, it's all a learning experience, right? It's always a learning experience. Hey, Jose. Really? 14 spots on one charter? Wow. Jose's in the house, guys. We're just talking about a very bad charter trip that Schumann Blues went on. It's humorous for sure. It's like a comedy skit, actually. 14 spots? Who goes to that many places? How long did it take to get to each spot? That sounds insane. It took an hour to get to spot number 3. How long did it take to get to spot number 14? Take like 5 hours to get there? Wow. And you were using live bait? Damn. It should have been a mutiny, man. You should have freaking tied that guy up, gagged him. Somebody with knowledge take over the boat and go catch stuff. You went from 3 to 14. Wow. Yeah, this should have been a mutiny there, man. Nobody would have blamed you. You could have, you guys could have just got together, freaking grabbed him, tied up his arms, gagged him, stuck him in the corner, and manned the boat. Fuck this guy, guys. I know a spot. We paid $800. We're catching some damn fish. God, we're fishing the canal. All right, DMF. Wow, that's a bad charter trip. That's really bad. 3 to 14. Well, I guess he didn't have too much confidence in 4 through 13, did he? Oh yeah, I got like 14 spots, guys. We are guaranteed fish. No problem. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go to 14. Where'd you find this charter service? On like Craigslist? This is a Craigslist charter? Yeah, we found him on Craigslist. I'm doing better than that. I'm not paying for any charters, and I'm still catching fish. I just finished a show today. I did a show at the pier with the Chesty, and oh yeah, That's all. Everything's coming back now. We've never got off. I mean, we have certain things open here, but we're still mask required. No bars, no clubs. I think I saw you catching bass the other day. I caught one live yesterday. Caught one on my live yesterday. About a pound and a halfer. Actually, no, it was probably around 3 pounds. I just like to say it, I like people when they argue with me that my fish is bigger than I say it is. I always like under do it by half, and everybody's like, no way, that fish was bigger. That was bigger. And then my friend Wayne caught 2 on the stream. He caught one right at the end. It was like classic. Yeah. We heard about all those 16 women that went to a bar in Florida, and all 16 of them tested positive. Yeah, we haven't opened that stuff yet. I mean, certain stores are back open. I don't know if our restaurants are back open. I think it's still takeout here for restaurants. I don't think there's any indoor seating for restaurants still, because we're like on the list of the most. But yeah, we're pretty good around here. Almost everybody you see has masks on. Even outdoors, a lot of people have them. Uh, yeah, it's not going away, that's for sure. It's summertime and it's still in full force when it's supposed to be like going down. You know? Exactly. I'll go to a bar and play it safe. Yeah, well, evidently not. Evidently not. Yeah, the fishing around here, I don't know, starting to get into our normal summer patterns. Um, Said Pinot opened back up, and then they have 6 foot things all on the shore for you. Evidently, at first you had to have a mask on, but now they say no mask. But yeah, all around the jetty and that they stapled places to stand that are 6 feet apart on shore. So I didn't go over to the beach. I don't know if they have little stakes in or something. But yeah, they have it all set up, telling you 6 feet, how far 6 feet is all the way around the lake. The fishing wasn't really that good. It's been closed for like 3 months. They just opened it up like 5 days ago. But the water's dark brown, like iced tea brown, which means there was a algae die off, which usually lowers the oxygen content, and I just don't like that color. Didn't used to get that color until they treated it at Pinot. Used to always stay green and everything, but since they treat it, it'll go green and go brown, then go green and go brown. So yeah, they tried to fix Mother Nature and they screwed it up. Yeah, I was impressed. They have them stapled all the way around. Hey, and Jay. And Jay's in the house. Oh, yeah. We get that here sometimes. We get the one that, yeah, one where we can't catch the crab or anything like that. They put restrictions on it because there's a red tide, toxic, anything that's a filter feeder or eats that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I said we're still pretty good here. Boats on lakes, they only let in so many. We were live last night. Uh, where was I? Uh, I was at Pinot live early. She went live. Cool. You can go live mobile now. Live from the river. Oh, you have reception. That's good. I said I'm so limited here with where I can go live. It's like a couple lakes. There's like, yeah, there's like, I think only 3 lakes I can go live from. I'm hoping you popped in, but it's cool. What time? Oh, really? Yeah, but you still need a hotspot. You still need a phone service. So I'm restricted by phone service around here because most of our lakes are in a valley and there's no reception. So I have Pinot, I have Coyote Creek Lakes, El Estero, the pier, couple others, probably Almaden and Vasona, but those lakes aren't that good. But yeah. Oh yeah, I was still at Chex Max. What is up? Chex Max came in the house. 6:30, 5:30. Yeah, I was just yeah, I was just leaving Pinot. I was actually just leaving Pinot, and then I got here, and my friend Ash called me because remember I said uh, Saturday he went to my home lake, Santa Margarita, and so yeah, he called me up, and I ended up talking to him for like 2 hours. So I didn't get off the phone with him until about 8. And he fished that whole lake, and he didn't catch anything. He got a rental boat. He went out, and I told him some spots and lures, and he never got a bite. So he wants me to go down there with him sometime. So in the future, you will be seeing a fishing show from. Yeah, if I see you, wherever I see anybody live, I go on. I've been on Captain's Lives. We're in there. Yeah, if I see it, I almost always go on with people. I was on Captain's first. He did a panel. I went on the panel with him. That was fun. Although I don't know if he's ever going to let me on a panel. Could you rent? No, they're not renting the boats. You saw them there, Jose. That's why they're all sitting on the dock. They're all out of the water except for one in there. But no, they're not doing boat rental. You just have to know somebody like Chex Max that has a boat that goes on Pinto. Um, and then you might be able to like fish with somebody on a boat at Pinto. Oh, Chris was out too. Chris was out Saturday with his son. Wayne said he saw him out there. I figured, he's been cooped up with his son. He's probably going to want to go out with him. So, I know sometimes he comes in here on the panels on Mondays. But yeah, I heard he was there on Saturday with his boat. But I emailed him and told him it was open, but he's got a season pass, so just like Chex Max, I'm sure he already knew because he never emailed me back and said, "Dude, thanks." So don't know what's up there. Yeah, I'm stoked. I got that. I got Wednesday's video already done. Yay! Because the one I fished on Friday, Los Banos with Lonnie and Tito, it's gonna take me a long time to edit. Take me like 3 days to edit my freaking shows now. I'm getting I don't know. I'm getting more technical with them, I guess. It's taking me a lot longer to edit them. But that's good because I'm down to just 2 days a week. Hey, Noah, did you see the one with Dan Mace? The other one I put up, the post I put up for members? Actually, that one for members, that was for everybody. Did anybody see it? What I threw about how to edit like Dan Mace? I know it's kind of technical, and he does really technical editing in that, but it's I don't know, I thought it was good advice, so that's why I stuck it up. I don't know if I'm even oh, when's the next time you're going to really you called the Chex-Mex the Chex-Mex. You named your boat after you? How egotistical are you? I'm just kidding. Let go, let go. Video. 2 days. Wait, what? Let go. We got a video in 2 days. So. But yeah, well, there's one coming up on Wednesday. I know, I know, I know. Friday to Wednesday is a little well, but I put up members videos today. I put one up today. I need to start doing more tips and tricks videos. My tips and tricks videos are what are starting to take off. My educational ones. My show ones are sort of too, but yeah, my educational ones, like how to do this, how to do that, are starting to really catch on and really get promoted by Google or by YouTube. So once they hit that YouTube search, they just take off. So I'm really gonna focus on some more educational stuff for you guys. For like, I gotta do the one-handed cast with the baitcaster one. Other tips on just all kinds of stuff. All the stuff I have scripted that I have never put together. Because that's starting to be my bread and butter on YouTube right now. For some reason, they're all just going crazy. Yeah. I'll let Jose answer that one. We humans took 3 days off, but those fish are still being fish. The it's brown. It's got that iced tea color, which is, that means, I mean, just since they treated it, I said they screwed it up. That lake used to be green all summer long. Lots of like floaty stuff in the water, those little floaty types of algae, all that stuff that adds all the oxygen. They treat it, it's just it gets green and then it goes brown. Then it gets green, then it goes brown. They locked off that phosphorus and it just screwed it up. It effed up the cycle. Yeah, but they just don't like that. It's low oxygen content when it's brown. It's like an algae die-off. You know, algae die-offs that often like kill lakes or cause fish die-offs and that. It's the same thing when it turns brown. It's a 10,000-year-old lake, and it's had a natural cycle for 10,000 years, and they effed with it. Like they stuck a stick in the spokes, and they just screwed it up. The blue-green algae wasn't killing anybody. Nobody ever got sick from it. Well, except for a few otters, but they're still not absolutely positively sure it came from Pinot. It was just a political ploy. It killed an endangered species. What? But we gotta treat that lake. We gotta make it better. They make it better? No. I've been going there for since 2012 till they treated it. And now the cycle is just the way it looks and the way the water is nothing like it was like the 5 years between 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, like the 4 years, whatever is that before they treat it. When they treat it, 16 or 17. I don't remember. But yeah, it's been totally different since they treated it. It won't kill the fish, but it will slow them down. Yeah, I said that about. I told people. Everyone's like, "Oh, there's been no fishing. It's going to be on fire when we get back." It depends on what condition the lake's in when we get back. It's all green and fuzzy and has lots of oxygen, and it's going to be on fire. If it's iced tea colored, it's probably not going to be that good of a bite. And well, it's not that good of a bite. Let's just be honest. Man, another slow panel night. I don't know what's up with my my panel Mondays lately. It's probably because I go early. Just like last night when I went, everyone was kind of like, "What the hell are you doing on now?" I'm like, "I'm sorry. Take close at 5 o'clock. Usually I go like 6 o'clock at this time of day or this time of year. But I can't be there when they're not open." Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, at least I caught one. It was the only bite I got, I think, the whole day. Um, Grandpa caught 2. Wayne, he say caught 9, but he'd been there all day, and he'd been to the county side first. But he caught those 2 in my stream at the end. That was really cool. That really helped me out on that one. I wonder if Mac the Rack is going to come by. Remember last Monday? I don't know if you guys were in here, but the raccoon who usually visits, he usually cruises through here like right after the sun goes down. It's still light out. I got footage of him last time. I was gonna get footage. What was it, Tuesday night or something? And I don't know. I picked up the tripod and it spooked him and he ran off. I should have waited for him to go by. But yeah, that's our new raccoon. We named him. He's Mac the Rack. Because he smelled the mackerel. So we had mackerel. And I put him on the rocks there and some of the juices, and he walked by, and all of a sudden he was just like, he was like smelling all the rocks and everything and just all into it. But there was nothing there. Just mackerel smell. I keep seeing people coming in and they're bailing out. What are my likes like? I can't see them on my end. What's up? Nobody's commenting. Is everybody still okay out there? Is everybody okay out there in the internet land? Oh, I'm free any day of the week, by the way, Chex Mix. But I guess you only go on weekends, so seems to be pretty much the only time I fish nowadays is weekends. if oh, my hummingbird's back. Um, yeah, if I go with Tito or if I go with Lonnie, it's kind of fun to do it with like 2 and 3 people. I don't think I've done a solo trip, well, except for my live yesterday, but I don't think I've done a solo trip over the hill quite a while. I think the last one was when I went to Bass Pro Shop and I went to Chesbrough. That was like a month ago. It's been a long time since I've ventured by myself. But it's always fun to fish with friends. So fishing with friends is fun. This is just so weird being out here in the daylight. So does anybody else have any questions or it's just like everything's froze up for a while. It's like nobody's commented in like 8 minutes. I'm getting nervous. Yeah, I am so glad I get to spend 3 days editing the Tito trip, the Tito and Lonnie trip to Las Vegas. A lot of it with me is like, I don't know, I have a hard time editing now. I don't know, I sit over too far and my neck starts hurting and I start killing my arm and I just can't spend 8 hours straight editing anymore. I can do like 4 hours a day and then 4 hours the next day and then it's just getting I'm getting too old. Or I need a better chair or something. Maybe I need one of those like gaming chairs. I can just be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably help if I put my glasses on too, because I'm always have to get so close to the screen just to see. Hey, there we go. I said these comments so delayed. Yeah, I don't know, it's just more fun, especially when you're filming. The interaction and the filming especially when I stick Tito in a chesty. Yeah, I have a chair, but I don't know. I just find myself like this. I just get all hunched over, like an old freaking bent over man. And all of a sudden, I like sit up and my neck just like. Uh, I just need to get to the point that I have an editor. I need to get that big that I don't have to do it. I just need to oversee it. Like, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Yeah, keep going. I'll be back in about an hour. And I'll check it out again. Yeah, but the one I filmed today, real man. Yep, definitely. Definitely having some old man issues. Um, yeah, but I said I did the thing with the with the mic, and well, it turned out good, but I had the mic on high. Yeah, rough day. Yeah, I said it has settings for like mic sensitivity, low, medium, and high. Had it on high without the external. I put the external on, and well, let's just say I had to take the audio from 0 to negative 9.7. It was just, it was bleeding. It was getting crackly. Oh God. Yeah, that was one of my pet peeves when I was at Marshall's, real man. See, they knew I was a good worker. So if there was stuff that was supposed to be done during the day and it was a little bit busy in that, I know the manager conversation was, oh, well, Scott works tonight. He can get it all done. He's really quick and he's really efficient. And that just kind of pissed me off. If you come in at 6 at night or 5:30 at night and bins and racks are supposed to be done by like noon and they're still there constantly, not just once in a while, but constantly, there's still bins and racks of clothing and bins of electronics, all that stuff to put out. I would always come to him and go, what the hell is going on today? Nothing is done. Oh, it was busy. Yeah, it's busy every day. Need my second. Yeah, they would always be. There was always an excuse, but the excuse didn't come from the person that worked before me. The excuse always came from the managers. The managers always said, "Oh yeah, well, they were on the register a lot." Yeah, he didn't notice the other person before you didn't do any work. Yeah, I would come in and I would say that, and their excuse was, "Oh, it was busy," because they used to floor people for the register, right? Because they don't want to pay money to have a lot of registered people. Stack too high if you say, "Oh yeah," and they would always go, "Oh, it was really busy. He or she was on the register all day." I'd go to the person at the register, the person that runs it, and I'm all, "Was so and so on the register a lot?" And they're like, "Not really, on and off." I'm like, "All right, I thought so." They're giving excuses to people. First case falls off. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. You can't be somebody that actually really wants to work, or really knows how to work and be efficient at a place of work that's run inefficiently. And the majority of the people there just like to be lazy. Good fire. Uh, it's not a company policy. Yeah, that's what I said. It's just lazy people. They're there and they don't want to do the job. I'm there. I am an efficiency a-hole. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way I was. I owned my own business for 11 years and I was my only employee for a lot of it and I had to do everything myself. So I'm really good at getting everything done myself. You give me a job, I get it done. And I get it done really quick so I don't have to deal with it for the rest of the time I'm there. You get the lazy people that yeah, I know. That's what I always was. I was always going to the managers and getting on them. The beach up, what is up? Yeah, I was always riding the freaking managers. I know. No, they offered me it all the time. They offer me coordinator jobs. They offer me manager jobs. Yeah, they offered me a manager spot. They offered me coordinator spots and that. I'm like, no. I'm like, nope. I want to do. I'm just passing through here. I'm just passing through here. This place is run too inefficient. No magic communication, no nothing, no anything. I don't really want to be. I don't want that responsibility for that money. It's just a pain in the ass. No, running the leg. Yeah, that's why I told him. I'm like, nope, nope, ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna happen. I own my own store and I know how this place is run. I can't fix it. I'm too far down the line, even if I was a store manager, to fix it because it's all run bad from all the way up to the top. So it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna have to. I'll just come here and be a regular worker and bitch and moan about the fact that nobody does a job. Damn. I'll be right back. I'm going to see the merch. All right, Jose. Check it on out, dude. I got a lot of them on there. There's like 30 designs, 40 designs, something like that. Lots. I have lots of merch designs. Well, I have a new one I put up. I never even told anybody. I did one with all the people that are the CCB crew. All the shirts I made for like Chris and Chris and Jess Fish, and I now have all those on the front, and on the back is me. Yeah, that was a big ass. It's not even dark yet. Somebody already blew one off. You guys are gonna have a great one. Yeah. Why do you want to put yourself in that? Well, I don't know. Retail type stuff, grocery stores, retail, that thing. Nah, I never want to be in that position. Nope. Everywhere I've worked, it's a losing battle. It's like the whole thing needs to be started over from the ground up. It's just their system. It's just who they hire. Oh yeah, but I get to go live. I think it's 4th of July Saturday, and I get to go live. And this place is freaking nuts. Fireworks are legal here. He's over 5 years. Sorry about. Well, well, coordinator at Marshalls you get like an extra buck, but managers at Marshalls make like 60K a year. So they offered it to me a couple times, and I said no. But yeah, I get to go live Saturday here, guys, and this place is nuts. Like I said, Seaside, Monterey, Carmel, and that fireworks aren't loud, but Marina they're still loud. Not the illegal ones, but people go nuts here. I think there's a competition to see who can have the most. Can't count on SS. Yeah, they make like 60 at Marshalls. Yeah, but this place goes nuts, like on the 4th. Like crazy. And there's people like it'll be cool if I'm on the porch because, well, you heard that one. There's people behind me that go nuts, but there's usually people straight across from me. I can't turn the camera when I'm on StreamYard, but there's usually like two houses across from me that must have like $10,000 worth of freaking illegal fireworks because it's like a spectacular show all night long. Department manager 75, store manager 125. Yeah, we don't have that. They don't have that, Marshall. There's store manager, and then there's uh, three assistant managers. I don't know. So he's on board, but won't know everything here. Yeah, but for me, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the money's good. Tito came in the house. Yeah, I don't know. I, I've I've been in. I worked at a retail place at the college for 8 years. They made really good money. They offered me stuff there. I'm like, no, because I just knew how bitter they were and just how stressful their life was. And I'm like, nope, I don't want to deal with that. I am bossy. It's just work. Yeah, I don't know. Guess I've just always been an entrepreneur and always wanted to do it my way. And unless you own it, you can't do it your way. There's always people above you. He's bossy at work, not at home. Yeah, I like that Spitfire. Do my way. Our anniversary is on the 4th. Really? Wow. It's funny. My sister and my brother-in-law's anniversary was yesterday. Uh, 34 years for them. Yeah. My sister and my brother-in-law, 34 years. She worked with me. She knows. Yeah. My sister and brother-in-law, 34 years. I can't believe it's been that long. Of course, it makes sense. I think my nephew is 28 now. Believe it or not. I have a nephew that's 28. You do fireworks. Ours is the 14th this month. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know. I just saw they were in Big Sur, I guess. They spent their anniversary in Big Sur, which is just right here in Monterey. But he put up a post on Facebook, and yeah, it said she came into my life 34 years ago. Psycho Ducky. And it said best decision I made good decisions. She came into my life 34 years ago. But yeah, Lou said theirs. Yeah, they went to Big Sur. I didn't know. I'm like, you're in Big Sur? You didn't come visit us? But it is their anniversary. So, well, I guess it's all right. I misspelled psycho. Yes, Psycho Ducky's in the house, guys. What? You got a shirt? got a shirt? Nice. Classic long sleeve tee coming soon. Which one? The sticker? My original sticker one? Psycho Ducky. Ooh, it's starting to get dark. I'm going to be in the party zone soon. You can kind of start to see the lights coming up behind me. Oh, you got the classic? Yeah. Hey, Cornforts came in. All right, that's fine. That's fine, Mr. Psycho Ducky. Nice. I like the, all right. The big CCB on it. Looks good. Yeah, I said I have a lot of designs on there. I'll eventually have more coming, but that original sticker one, it kind of looks like the Tackle Warehouse, kind of. I might do an update of that one where it doesn't say SunnyCoastBass.com, videos for advancing your bass knowledge. I might do a newer school one that just says Center Coast Bass, the best of the West. That'll be the updated version. Same look and everything, just new wording. Yeah, I kind of want to do the new school, old school sticker. And I'll probably make a sticker with it updated. Somewhere down the line. I don't know. I got so into that back in when I did that, October. October, November last year, October when I put up the merch. And I spent 3 months into December and I just going nuts. Just looking at all my old stuff, my old ideas. I went from like no merch to actually no one merch because I had the sticker shirt I did. No, I have stickers. They're free. All you gotta do is email me, Jose. Just give me your address and I'll send you a sticker. Yeah, I've been giving those away since 2009. 9 years I've been giving away my stickers. Got to reorder. I'm getting low. I have like maybe 40 left, something like that. Paradise. Paradise. Oh, Paradise did come in. I didn't even see her. I said, I'm sorry if I don't get the comments, guys. These things jump so quick. Sometimes it jumps like 10 comments at once. Yeah, I've been I've been giving away stickers forever. Yeah, just but the funny thing is, people will email me and they'll put in the title free sticker, and they go, "Yes, I'd love one." And they don't give me their they don't give me their address. Oh yeah, I need to put some in my car. I keep forgetting to ask. Oh, Fish Trucker came in. Yeah, they jump like crazy and friggin' yeah. Funny thing is, here's the funny thing, Fish Trucker. I will put my StreamYard, my link for somebody to join the panel in, and I'll put it up, and it's at the bottom, and all of a sudden, 3 more comments show up above it. I'm like, what? Can't jump right now. Sitting. I know. It's like people don't understand. They think their email is their address. I'm like, I seriously, over the years, I've had like 20 people do that. They come on and go, free sticker. Yeah, dude, I'd love one. Thanks. And I have to email them back and go, I need your email. I need your mailing address to send you a sticker. And they're like, oh, okay. I don't know. I guess they think from their email address I can yeah, cyber send it to them. I know. They're like, oh yeah, great. Send me a free sticker, and that's all they put. I'm like, uh, I know I got your email address, but I do not have your shipping address. Even says it right on there for a free sticker. Send us your shipping address and title it free sticker. And they just send me an email saying, yeah, I want a free sticker. Thanks. And then half of my email back to and say, hey, I really need your shipping address to actually send you this. And they never send another email. I'm like, well, I guess they were only half-assed on actually wanting one of my stickers. Yeah, once I get it going more, um, rockfish and bass recently. I did a show for bass with Tito and Lonnie Wasabi, as you guys know him. And I just edited one today. I went to the pier. I filmed with the external mic on the chesty, and I found out some issues. Wow, it's going. Oh, what? What? No way, guys. No. All right, you guys aren't gonna believe this when I hit this. You guys are not gonna believe this when I hit this comment. You've probably already seen it, but yeah, I'm gonna be live on the 4th. Look who came in, guys. Oh my god. He's back from the dead. He's back from the dead. Oh my god. Thank you so much, man. I've been wondering about you and wondering about you and wondering about you. Yeah, fishing trucker, just send me an email. I said I don't know how many I don't know how many I have actually. I think I might only have 30 stickers left. Um, wow, thank you, Lo. I'm glad you're doing all right. I've been asking people about you. I've been kind of looking to see how you're posting and stuff. Um, yeah, I was actually worried. I always ask about you. If people have seen you, if people have talked to you. I've been prepping for the apocalypse. All right. Uh, all right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my stickers. I don't see how many I have left at the moment. I may have to order more, but um, okay. All right. I'm sure you guys have been going nuts. Zeke's in the house. Find a buy property another year for next steps of the crash. All right, I got them. I don't know how many are here. Let me see. So these are all my stickers. Stickers. Let me see. One. Yeah, I was right. Nice. I was right. I have 31 stickers left. 31 stickers left, guys. And these are vinyl on vinyl. Uh, one of these stickers is still at Marshall's. It's been there 10 years. I'm on the lights where I used to park. And yeah, they're vinyl on vinyl. They don't fade. They come off great. I have 33 left. This was my second order of 250 stickers. So 250 were gone, and out of the other 250, I have 31 stickers left. So I've almost given away 500 stickers. You still have them on your car window. Take your shoes off to go faster. Yeah, well, I just had to count them. Can't believe Low is in here. Oh yeah, those things last forever. Don't see your email in about. No, it's not in my it's not my lives. It's in my uploaded shows. All right, there we go. White shirt is now yellowish. Well, wash it more often, Corn. I still have some of those. Tito still wants one. He keeps forgetting to ask me when he comes here. Yeah, there's the merch link, guys. Yeah, I was gonna do I still have a design for the CCB custom baits as a sticker. I just never ordered it. Why is that still on there? Yeah. Thank you. There's my email. I want like 4. I think I have like 4 larges and like 3 extra larges left, something like that. There's not many of those actual original shirts left. I wear it 2 times a week. Yeah, I still got more of them. Ooh, now we're starting to get the party lights going here. Oh yeah, it's a party now. We're starting to get the colors behind me. Yoo-hoo! Ah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's going slow though. It's slowly rising low. I've had the giveaway out for a while, and I'm still like 35 away from 3K. Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, when I put up the 3K, I was at 2,916, and then I did that. Reminder one, and I'm now at like 2,964, I think, and it's been like a month now, so it's getting there. It's going up, but it goes up, and then YouTube takes away like half of them. So if I would have kept all the subscribers I had since I put up the giveaway, I'd be over 3K by now. But they've taken away at least 40 of them. I think they do the same thing with Hi Center Coast Bass. Lisa Cruz just uploaded a video. Well, thank you. Yeah, budget. You just said leave me alone. Yeah. I had to let all of your suggestions and everything sink in. Send it to my. Yeah, whatever address you give me, I'll send it to you. I said I've been giving away free stickers since 2009. See, actually, I think I redid these. No, it's still on there. That's when I first did them. 2009. I haven't updated the copyright on them because I want to keep them when they were originally done. Well, I had suggestions. Yeah, and I got to design your freaking cool bait logo for you. Yeah, I said I'm probably gonna change this one, guys. It's say Center Coast Bass, best of the West, instead of centercoastbass.com videos for advancing your bass knowledge. Yeah, I'm gonna do an updated version of this. A little bit different. The border's probably maybe a little bit different. Yeah, and it's gonna say Center Coast Bass, best of the West. Rocket will work. Yeah, I'd really like to do a bunch of them. I'd like to do a bunch of sticker designs. I'm a skateboarder. I love stickers. We were the original people that got stickers going, sticker pasting. A contest would come to town, and every window in the city would have skateboarding stickers stuck on it. We're the number one promoters of pasting stickers. Way back in the 80s. When I was sponsored by Santa Cruz, every box I got had like 100 stickers in it. We always got stickers upon stickers upon stickers. Great advertising. Wait, what? You've been targeted by what? One or two. Cooler. You told Beer too. You're convinced you're what? Targeted by algos? Show ban on my other account. Really? Well, the funny thing is, I was in yeah, I was actually in. I forgot to tell you guys this. I never told you about this, but I was in Jimmy C and Friends. I don't know if you guys remember him, but he used to come into my lives, and I used to be on his lives. And it's been like a month now, but the last time I was on his live, he said every time I commented, YouTube would ban me, and I'm like, what? He goes, God, what's up with you tonight, CCB? Like, I keep have to, I keep having to approve your messages. But remember that was around the time that freaking Iran tube. Remember he made an exact copy of my channel. So I don't know if he was going around and being an a-hole under my name with these other channels. But it seems like YouTube would be able to differentiate. But yeah, I just remember him saying that. I just thought about it now. I haven't thought about it since that night. But yeah, he goes, "What's up with you, CCB? Every one of your comments I have to approve because it's holding you back." And I'm like, I mean, I've been on your lives for a year and commenting with you. What the hell? No, he hasn't. It's still banned in my list of. I'm banned myself from my own show. In my list of people that cannot comment on my videos is actually Central Coast Bass. it, I think the middle C is lowercase or exactly the same, but yeah. And he used my logo in it. So he made an exact copy. And it was Central Coast Bass. Remember, he made one of Jess Fish. He made one of Chex Mix. He made one. Yeah, I have them all in my banned list. Beef Throttle. Yeah, they should be able to know it's a different IP address. It's different everything. But yeah, I had an issue with when I was on Jimmy C and Friends. He's like, you keep getting banned. It's okay if you're left or right. Yeah, exactly. If you're an extremist, it's okay. And you guys see that what Trump's been banned from Twitter, or at least his tweets now say caution. Spitfire got one too. Propaganda pushers goes to the top. Ban all of his false comments and him on mine. Yeah, it's crazy. It's totally crazy. I'm like, shouldn't they know it's me? Twitch? No, it's Twitter. Did I say Twitch? No, he's not. He's not on Twitch. He's on Twitter. Did I say Twitch? I meant Twitter. I don't know. No, they're not. Yeah, they started banning him on there because of his comments. He's on Twitch. I know he's on Twitch. Dr. Disrespect. No, Twitch. He is. I know he's on Twitch. It's a gaming channel. What the hell is he doing on Twitch? I know they banned him on Twitter. Oh, Twitch got banned today. All right. Yeah, no, he got banned on Twitter a while ago. Or I don't know, he got banned, or it comes up and tells you that I don't know. But he has issues on Twitter now. The president of the United States has issues of tweeting on Twitter. Really? He's using. Oh, okay. So he's putting him on Twitter, on Twitch, and then he's retweeting him on Twitter. Got it. Oh, okay. Stay away from them all. just, just say no. Just stay away from all of them. You'll be good. I didn't know they had that. They actually have that. I don't know. I don't go on Twitch. I know back in the day when YouTube started doing the 10,000 or 1,000, 4,000, everybody, all the big YouTubers said they were going to go to Twitch. They were going to go to Twitch. Yeah, that lasted like 24 seconds. I haven't been doing much but media training. Yeah. Well, I've been working on my stuff. I don't know if you've been watching Low, but I've been upping my game. I've always been able to up my game. I was just lazy. Golf and design courses. Yeah, I decided to up my game. That's why I only upload twice a week now. I'm more into quality over quantity now. I mean, I'm live 5 days a week, but just close to the next coin. Catch us next. Yeah, I don't know. It's it's an interesting world at the moment. Close the mint. Been mining Bitcoins? Is that what you've been doing, Lo? Bitcoin mining? Or fireworks? Because of COVID, my ass. Because of COVID, my ass. No, I've always, I mean, I don't know. I've always been not listening to everybody that's been telling me stuff. So, and so, yeah. Now I'm kind of like, all right, fuck you guys. No, I haven't caught anything big lately. I haven't caught hardly anything lately. No, my thought was, all right, you guys want me to start doing B-roll? Want me to start doing this sort of stuff? Been there. I made skateboarding videos. I made music videos. I can play with this stuff if I want. If you want me to start playing with it, I'll start playing with it. And so that's kind of where I'm going now with my videos. I'm kind of, I'm playing with it. It's a lot of fun. This is best for most. Yeah, like I said, I'm filming with a chesty, low budget. I'm filming with a chesty. The first time in 14 years, well, they haven't been around that long, but I've had one for 3 years, 2 years, the chesty. And since they came out like 2013, 14, and I always resisted. I'm like, I don't like them. They get in my way when I'm fishing at, and now I'm playing with it. Now I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Yeah, I filmed 2 shows now with a chesty. Yeah, oh no, 3. I actually remember a long time ago I started it. Well, you were still watching. Remember I did the one where I put Chris in the chesty, and I got that really cool food montage. Yeah, that was the first time I kind of played with it, and I haven't done it since. And then I filmed one at the pier. I filmed 2 at the pier from the chesty now. I have a third one coming up on Wednesday, and there we go. Then I put Tito in one. So that was the one that just went up. I put him in the chesty. So he was filming and I was filming. So, oh my God, that was the chesty. Yeah, that one was, remember with Chris? That was when I said, this is gonna, what I actually titled it, this is gonna change the way videos are made. Kind of making fun of the fact that it'd been years and I finally put somebody in a chesty. And yeah, and then that was like, what, a year ago. I haven't used it since. Then finally put it on. Now I even have an external mic for my get up. That was the one I'm going to put on. I knew it was going to get going here, guys. Ozo Fortnite streaming. Really? Why the hell did that pop up? Yeah, I'm gonna be live on the 4th of July, guys, and that's gonna be Armageddon here. I'm telling you. Uh, fire in the hole, exactly. Actually, no, I'm using the Get Up. I'm actually using the Get Up, which is the same as the GoPro. It's the same as the Hero 3 and 4. I have the Hero 4. They say that mic for the Get Up works on it, but it's not working on it. I plug it in and it doesn't work. But the Get Up's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Oh no, wait till it's Saturday is the 4th, right? And I get live on Saturday. I'm telling you guys, this place, because we're the only place on the peninsula that fireworks are legal. They're illegal in Seaside. They're illegal in Monterey. They're illegal in Pacific Grove. I think they're illegal in Carmel and that. And you're not supposed to have the illegal ones. Look, guys, Tanner came in. Yeah, but this play, I said people have competitions here. Even in Seaside where they're illegal, people have competitions. I swear, there are people that spend like $10,000 just on fireworks, just to be the house with the best fireworks. Anyway, it's a $2,000 fine. Yeah, this place goes nuts. And it's on Saturday, so I get to go live. So that'll be a lot of fun. What's your question, Tanner? What's your question, buddy? I'll put you up on screen. I know it takes forever for comments to come up here. Load it all up, buddy. Load it up. RC. No, Tanner, you have to request a payout. No, I'm Monterey County. I'm way far away from Ventura. I'm in Monterey. I'm like I'm like 5 hours north of Ventura. No, Tanner. Once you get an order, you get the order. The order will show. Whoa, that one was right where I told you people are going to start going nuts. And that's why I said when I'm live, I'm going to have both cameras so I can point the camera across the street. It's not here. It's the housing that's a ways away, but they have the most. I sit out here on Fourth, and they just it's like a freaking fireworks show. That's the campus city. Oh yeah, I think half the live my camera's not gonna be pointing at me. It's just gonna be pointing the other way, and I'll just be commenting. And you're just gonna hear. I swear, it's gonna sound like we're in the middle of a hailstorm of military gunfire at this place. No, Tanner, you get the order. Once you get the order, it takes 2 or 3 days. It usually takes 3 days to complete. Then you go in and you hit payments, and it'll say uh, payments waiting, and then you request a payment. And then you click on it, and say request payment. And then, yeah. Yeah, no, Tanner, it'll sit inside your Teespring until you request a payout. You have to request a payout. It won't show up until you request a payout. You have to go into your Teesprings. We need to go into your Teespring and go into payments or payouts. Yeah, it usually takes 3 days. It'll tell you a campaign ended. Now they have campaigns. It's set default is 3 days. That's the shortest you can set it for. But yeah, Tanner, you go in there. If somebody orders it, it's been more than 3 days, whatever. You go into payments or payouts. It'll tell you that the transaction is complete, and then it has a little place that says request payout. And this is even the fourth. It says request payout. Hit that, and then it'll transfer it to your PayPal account. But that after you request it, usually takes about 4 days, 3 to 4 days before, and you'll get an email that says uh, money has been put in your PayPal account. Yeah, so yeah, Tanner, it's not automatic. You have to request to get your money from it. But after they order it, it usually takes about 3 to 4 days. After that, you can go in, request payment, and boom. Uh, After that, you get it. I don't have anything in my Teespring chat. Well, how do you know? How do you know somebody ordered it? If you go to your Teespring analytics, it'll. If you hit analytics, it'll tell you if you had a sale. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to do a tutorial about that. Um, I'm online now. I can't go in and show you on the computer. I know their site with that part. It's a little bit confusing on the back side of it. But you should go to when you go to sign in, like you have your thing, and over the side it has you fishing with Tanner. Click on that, and it'll show you like listings, analytics, payment, all that. There's like all these choices on the side. Um, there you go. Now just go down. Uh, I think now just go down to the one that says payments or payouts. I think it's payouts. It's either, I think it's on the left side. Once you get into your site on the left side, there's all those options. Go to payouts. Click on that and it'll show you, and it'll either say it's completed or it's not completed. If it's completed, it'll tell you request payment. And then you click on that. Something's got yeah, total is probably, yeah, but you got to go in there. Yeah, it usually takes 3 days. It usually takes 3 days, Tanner. They have things on Teespring called campaigns, and by default they last 3 days. If they order on Monday and Monday happened to be the 3rd day of a campaign, it might show up that day. But if they ordered one and it's the 1st day of the campaign, because it cycles every 3 days, then the 3rd day the campaign will end and then it'll get sent to production. And then you can go into payouts and they'll say payout received, request payment. Yeah, it's ship on demand, so it goes into their thing. All right. Sure it's not me. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a different thing, Tanner. Yeah, it's not instantaneous. From the time somebody orders from you, Tanner, on Teesprings to the time you get your money, week, 2 weeks. Yeah, that's the thing with, I mean, on YouTube, super chats, all the other stuff, the money I make, everything, I get it once a month. I get paid once a month on YouTube. The way Teespring works, if somebody orders, it's usually going to take you a week to maybe a week and a half before you can have that money put into your account. There's a lot of things people don't know about Teespring's order on demand, drop shipping, and YouTube and all that. Is there's a big delay before you get your money. YouTube, it's a month. Teesprings and that, it's usually a week to 2 weeks. Yeah. I said usually once the campaign ends, it'll tell you the campaign ended, the money's available. Drop shipping is pretty much what you're doing with Teesprings. It's your product, your designs, but they handle all the shipping and everything else. They do production and then they ship it. And that's called drop shipping. What's the brand of your red boat? When did I have a red boat? Yeah, that's called drop shipping. That's kind of what you get with my hats. My hats I do, and my shoes I design, and that sort of stuff. That's drop shipping. A lot of people on Amazon, they're set up to drop shipping. They can offer like GoPros and all electronic stuff. They don't own the product. They don't have the product. They're just set up with somebody that's set up with drop shipping. So they can order all that product. The product gets ordered. They pay the company, and then that company does all the packaging and ships it out. And you have to pay a fee and get your profit from it. But yeah, That's considered. If you don't own the product like me, my baits, I own the product. People order from me. I package them myself. I put them in a box. I send them out. That's direct. Teespring, all that stuff, that's drop shipping, is what it's called. But you don't have to have the product. You don't have to package it. You don't have to label it. You don't have to ship it. And they take a cost from the profit. It's on your gallery. Yeah, because it's drop shipping. It's not direct. Yeah, it's basically like you say. Yeah, Spitfire said it's third party. That's the way. What there's a bunch of them. There's Teespring. There's T Mill. There's like a bunch of different companies do the same concept. It takes a lot longer to get there, but you don't have to buy it outright. You don't have anything sitting around on shelves. It's made to order. It's bingo bango. It's on your photo gallery page. I don't remember Red Boat. It was probably somebody else's boat. I don't think it was mine. only boat I owned that was a bass boat was green and white. Well, I'm glad I helped you, Tanner. I'm always here to help. Yeah, just wait a few days. If it just got ordered like yesterday or the day before, just wait. Um, and a yellow boat. What? I don't know. These had to be somebody else's boats I was on. Photo gallery on my what page? On my YouTube page? Or on my website? I'm confused. I have no idea how many boats I've been on. But I'm glad I could help, Tanner. I'm not an evil person that just wants to play with people. I want to help people. I mean, I mean, obviously I'm very sarcastic, and sometimes people take me the wrong way, but I only want to help. Is Lowe still in here? Nobody's. Am I seriously gonna have? Am I seriously gonna have a panel light that nobody actually comes on the panel? That's 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 gonna be a first. Yes, sir. That's gonna be a first. If I actually have a panel light and I go for like, and nobody ever enters the panel. I'm wasting panel hours with no panel to buy a boat. Well, yeah, I'm gonna help. Tito's looking to buy a boat. I'm gonna try and help him out on that. I want him to get something he's gonna be happy with. Yeah, this is weird. I keep putting up there. I know, I know. That's just like weird. At least I'm not blinking. When I go to stream areas, I don't blink all the time like when I go to YouTube. But it's like everybody just come on. It usually comes on the panel and said they can't right now. They can't right now. I'm like, all right. Just a night that could have been. I mean, last week I had like 4 or 5 people on. Uh, so I don't know. Yeah, I said that. How long have I been doing panels? been like almost a year now. Probably been about a year I've been doing panels on Monday. Or not just Monday, but panels in general. This would actually be the first time that like nobody showed up. If I go on, you'll lose subs again. I don't think so, Lo. You were a staple in here forever, man. Everybody was worried about you. I got all the comments on my channel constantly going, anybody seen Lo? Where's Lo been? What happened to Lo? We were a concerned family, man. We were hoping you weren't homeless on the streets. Not you. Oh, yeah, he shows up ahead of me. That's Will Hesh, by the way, Spitfire. That's Will Hesh. A long story about him. He knew me back in 2003 when I started Center Coast Bass. He actually had my website before me. I started uploading to YouTube, and suddenly he dropped CenterCoastBass.com, my website. He had CenterCoastBass.com. But he knew me before the internet. And yeah, he's down in where I used to live in Slow. He's a guide, evidently, or something. I don't know. But he shows up above me because he had CenterCoastBass.com first. Then he dropped it. Then he started CenterCoastBassFishing.com. And I don't know, for some reason, he always shows up in searches above me. He's sponging off of my notoriety because I have way more notoriety than him. But a lot of people get him and me confused. All right. Thanks, Jose. You said you ordered? Hey, let's meet up sometime. You want my baits in that? Whoops. Didn't even read what that one was. You want baits? Yeah, anytime you want to go to Pinot, we meet up at Pinot. I have all my baits. Nice to meet you, Will. There was an ongoing thing with Bait the Hook. Because, yeah, he did the same thing. He got on and suddenly he thought it was me. He thought it was me. And then he realized it was Center Coast Bass Fishing and not me. So he used to call me Will in the chat all the time. He actually left me an email or something like that. And I didn't get back to him. And then, I don't know, he finally figured out that it wasn't me he was trying to contact. It was Will Hesh from Center Coast Bass Fishing. Yeah, Jose, give me a time if you want to meet there. I had them on that day, but you left early. I put all kinds of new baits in my trunk. Yeah, he hasn't come in a while. He thinks I hate him. I think. I don't know. We had a whole conversation about one-handed casting. And I don't know. Captain still comes in. No, Backroads, yeah. He still comments with me and all that, but I haven't seen him live in a while. But it's coming up on a 4th of July and stuff now, so. Yeah, no, I understand. Right. Pinto really muddy today. A lot of fry. It's not muddy. It's not muddy. It's like iced tea. Wow. lunker log. Uh, I haven't played with any. I've never fished a Googan bait, so I don't know. Yeah, backroads. I don't know. He thinks I hate him. I was I went into Captain's Live and he was on there. I don't know. I don't. Um, people. No, I don't know. If I say I don't like kayaks or I don't fish from kayaks or uh, I don't cast two handed and that people think I hate them because they do. I'm like, no, I just try and teach you a different way. They might be better in certain situations. So, um, yeah, I don't know. He just mentioned something like that when I was in camp. I don't. I have no idea why. It's not in my intent. It's just their perception, as far as I can tell. But no, he hasn't been here in a while. Captain's been coming in, but yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. You know, it's like me going, "What? Lowe hasn't come in. Like he hates me now." No, it's people disappear for a while. They have their own things going on. So I never have anything. Flicking legend. Yeah, you need a stiffer worm. See, stiffer worm is better for flicking, not soft. All right, I take a pee break. Everybody stay. Talk amongst yourselves. Usually it's easier to do this when I have somebody on the panel, but I'll be right back. Okie dokie. If there's one thing I'm a quick peer. To get your flick. Yeah, no, I wish. I don't know what's up. I don't know. A lot of people. I mean, when I'm. Oh, well, heck yeah, red. Um, yeah, I know. I get a lot of people that think I'm just. I don't. I don't hate anybody. I don't. I don't know. I don't. Even if I disagree with somebody, I love disagreeing with people. I mean, that's the way you. That's the way you learn. That's the way you. I don't know. They just think if you disagree with them that you don't like them. I'm like, what? We just had a disagreement. Like, you like this bait, I don't like that bait, or you like this thing, I don't like that thing. Doesn't mean I don't like you. It's just like Backroad said, agree to disagree. We still be friends and everything, just so you have a different point of view than me on something. So I take that as no. Wait, what? No, I don't. I do my own baits, Spitfire. No, I don't. I do my own baits, Spitfire. I don't carry anybody else's bait. I'm not like a bait store. I do CCB custom baits. I have my own baits. Yeah, I use all my own baits. Well, except for the Sticko from Bass Pro Shops or the Spook or the Bandit. Certain baits from other companies I use all the time. Yeah, no, I have my own. Yeah, I have my own CCB custom baits. Yeah, I don't. I'm not like a tackle shop. Yeah, you're right, Spitfire. Exactly what you said. I don't mean to cast them off. I don't mean to offend them, but a lot of people take it the wrong way, and it's never my intent. And I even told because we had an issue with watermelon red. I had that issue with backroads, and it's not my favorite color. Sorry, but I hate inline spinners. Yeah, and I told him that I'm like, it's just not my color. I think I do better with a different color, and he was really convinced that that was the color and this and that, and I kept saying I don't think so, and he just took issue with it. And I even said, but I know where you fish. Nice. New water is always good. Well, I even told him, I'm like, you know what? If somebody else asked me about a pond that sounds similar to what you fish back roads, I would tell him, I have a friend. He fishes a watermelon red fluke with a paddle tail, and he does really good. You should try that. I wouldn't. I mean, for me, I'd try something, but I would pass on his knowledge. Yeah, I know, and that was just it. It's like people just take it the wrong way. I'm like, no. But the newest thing is that I cast one handed and people cast two handed, and like I said, he said something in the comments when I was on with Captain about, but I don't care. You can cast two handed. I have nothing against people that cast two handed. I just say there's situations where you're better off casting one handed. I cast two handed in certain situations, but majority of them I cast one handed. It was an ongoing discussion for like a couple hours. But yeah, I don't. I'm just trying to help people maybe fish a different way. Um, that's all. Just trying to take my 40 years of bass fishing and pass it on. It's kind of confusing nowadays because everybody learns from freaking YouTube and YouTubers, not professional bass fishermen so much. They learn from people that actually don't. They know how to put together a good video and hook up with other YouTubers and get promo codes, and everybody thinks those are the people. Oh, they're great, they're great, they're great. But a lot of their knowledge is like third hand. It's it's not first hand knowledge. Like I have 40 years of first hand knowledge, and today everything is third and fourth hand knowledge. Just regurgitate, 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 and that's what I have an issue with. Yeah, and that's where I started, and that's where people knew me from was the tips and tricks and the Bonji bites. And now what's happening on YouTube? After 14 years, suddenly my biology bites and my tips and tricks are starting to get way more views than any of my fishing shows and stuff. Yeah, they contradict themselves and they do the same thing at the same time. Best fall baits. Guess what? Next year, best fall baits, best spring baits, and it's pretty much the same thing over and over. They're just redoing it because it's spring. Oh, here we go. Our best spring baits. Oh, our best fall baits. Oh, our best summer baits. And then next year, our best spring baits, our best summer baits, our best. And majority of it is pretty much the same thing, just over and over again. Yeah, yeah, that's why I said it. So they're following the trends, and that's kind of where I get a lot of shit from the. When I put up something that doesn't follow the trend, you're going to the pier. Nice. Yeah. Pharrell 47X. Thank you so much. Yeah, but see, that's what that's kind of what I've found when I do so. Like I'm getting ready to do this uh, casting a bait casting reel one handed, and I just know I'm going to get a lot of shit for it. I just know it, just from that little that paddle I did with Captain and everybody else. I want to put it up because it is beneficial, it is educational, and it is something that you need to learn in certain situations. That's better than two handed, but it's so norm right now. I mean, I didn't realize it until people started commenting, going, "How do you cast bait cast with one hand? Nobody casts it one handed." And I started watching all the videos and everything, and realized I don't think I've seen one where somebody casts with one hand with a bait caster. And so I know that's going to be something that everybody's going to be like against. Yeah, and so I said I'm like I'm getting ready to film. I'm going to put it up, and I pretty much know it's going to be a video that it might get popular and a lot of people watch it, but I'm going to get a lot of flack for it because people are going to be like, "Oh, I'm way more accurate than you casting two handed," and "Oh, you can't cast that far one handed," and "Oh, you say this, but you can't do that. You're way much better two handed than you are one handed." Just because two handed casting is such a norm right now, and everybody learned they learn two handed. They don't understand the fact that you can be more accurate and do all this other stuff with one hand casting your bait caster. So I just know for a fact it's going to get a lot of flack, and people are going to be against me because it's not the norm these days. But back in the 80s into the 90s, and even a lot of the pros you see, old schooler pros that are my age and stuff, it still cast one handed, but it's just not the norm anymore. Everybody wants that long distance cast. Must be limperous. Yeah, but I know for a fact. I mean, just like I said, just be just because that one little live I did where I talked about it, everybody was just like, it just lit up in the chat. Oh no, I can cast more acting you two handed. Oh, when I cast this two handed, oh, it's one handed. I'm like, all right, whatever. I started with a pistol grip. You couldn't put another hand on a pistol grip. Well, yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing I'm going to do in the video, Low, is nowadays when most people are in close, everybody does the pitch, but there with the roll cast and that with one hand, you can actually be more accurate, and you can cast like you can do it with crankbaits and jerkbaits, spinnerbait. Most people when they pitch, they're using a worm or a jig or something like that. But that sort of replaced the one-handed cast on a baitcaster is the pitch. Yeah, that's just it. That's what I said. I'm going against piss mash. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Plus the usually when you're well, you can kind of pitch low. I don't pitch much, but uh, yeah, it's I don't know the little low roll cast where you can keep it like inches above, kind of like when you skip. But yeah, you can do it all one handed and be much more accurate. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to cover all that low. Yeah, and then people tell me, oh, you can't cast as far. But part of the other side of it is how light and how light of baits. I mean, I'm throwing a 1/10 on a bait caster. I'm throwing a 3/16 on a bait caster. I'm throwing a 1/8 on a all the stuff that people go to a spinning reel to cast. I'm casting on a bait caster one handed, and I'm getting it out there just as far, even further than them throwing it on a spinning reel. And I'm telling you, you can do it. You just got to know how to do it. But like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a lot of backlash from people because they're going to go, oh, well, John B cast with two hands and Lunkers cast with two hands and Lojo Fishing cast with two hands and that. They're like, they're like big timers and they're influencers and they know what they're doing. I'm like, all right, whatever. Yeah, same thing when I said mono and everybody got on me for that. Mono. No, you need flow or you need braid. You need flow. I'm like, no, you don't. Try it sometime. I'm the anti-fisherman anyway. I'm trying to tell people stuff that's been around for like 40 years in bass fishing. I'm not trying to tell you you're an idiot. I'm trying to tell you just try it. You might find it's a lot easier. And especially with me, I think it's actually less less taxing on your body and everything to cast one hand than to cast two handed with a bait caster. I mean, this way, um, fish different. Yeah, new motto exactly. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I can stand straight. I can have my back straight, and I can go just like that, like one handed. There's no twisting. There's no nothing to my back. Um, one handed, um, you can't really do it without. I mean, kind of, but usually with you're still twisting to cast. Where I can do the same cast with one hand, just like that. Like you see a difference in my body just sitting here in the chair. When I go like this, compared to if I go like this little movement right here, my whole upper body, it's not moving. If I did the same cast and held it with two hands, I mean, your body's gonna move, your back's gonna move, and that's over the years. That's what's like starts to work you. I said I can just go, and I made a great cast, and I made it pretty far, and I just go. Where if I had two hands on it, I got to go, which is a lot more movement to the body. I mean, just see it in the way I'm sitting here when I do that. It's a lot more movement. Yeah, yeah, that's more the lights here, not the fireworks behind me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I did that here because that'll be a part of it when I talk about one hand, two handed, because I can actually watch myself right now when I do that, and the difference. And I can feel it in my back myself because right now my back is really stiff. But when I do this, I can feel it in my back. When I take my one hand and do the same movement I would to cast with one hand, I don't feel it in my back. I do that motion where I'd be holding the bottom of it. I can feel it in my back. Yeah, that's the lights. Here, I'll show you. That's where that's coming from. Those are my rope lights. Is it cold? It's like 58 here, 56. J Cheta, 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 J Cheta. Yeah, well, I live in Monterey, California, on the coast. It's our average temp is 65. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I said. I have. I fish different. Like, where is it? Where is it? Beecham. Like Beecham said. Yeah, I fish different. I have my own style. I've Jay Cheta. Um, yeah, no, I'm doing the same thing for 40 years. I catch a lot of fish. I know a lot of stuff. But it's just it seems with the YouTube thing and videos, um, we need that merch. Yeah, I could do. Yeah, all right. You give me ideas. I said lives are always my think tank. Thank you, Beecham. CCB. I fish different. Is that what you said? Yeah, CCB. Fish different. There you go, man. You're a genius. There you go. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna design that shirt. Elbows on a hinge. Well, not only that. Um, no, actually, Spitfire. It's just everything's becoming more homogenous now because of YouTube and because of how every influencer, everybody is promoting the same thing and doing all that. It's not becoming not no everybody's not different anymore. Everybody in their fishing techniques and that is becoming more and more homogenized. And I don't think the homogenization of what they're fishing is the most efficient and best way to catch bass. It's they're all catching on to the marketing scheme and everybody's doing the marketing and it's got to be new, it's got to be different, it's got to be, it's I don't know, the YouTube influence. All right, Tanner. Yeah, everything's becoming very, I don't know, I think it's becoming homogenous uh, in the wrong way as far as teaching people how to catch bass. It's all becoming so marketing now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jay Chetta. Yeah, and they're fishing, farm ponds and private ponds and thank you, Jay Chetta. Yeah, if I get in the realm of that, and actually talking about my 40 years experience of bass fishing and all that. Um, I don't know. It's like it's funny because the other day when I was on Captain's live. Captain's new to bass fishing. Captain Clueless now not a clue fishing. But he said, yeah, he watched my videos. He's never seen anybody. Um, all right, Spitfire, thank you. But yeah. Um, no, but he said he's never seen anybody fish the way I fish. As far as how I hold how I hold the rod, and I hold it so close to my body. And even when I'm fishing and cranking that, I don't hold it out. Everything is so in close to the body in the way I hold it, and that's to be the most efficient as far as working the bait and getting bites and everything else. And I'm like, yeah, well, I learned from. All right, Jay Chata. um, yeah, and I said, well, that's because I learned from people like Gary Klein and Rick Clunn and like Shaw Grigsby and um, what's his name, uh, Joe Cochran, and he's like, Captain went, I've never heard of any of those people. Like, well, there you go. Well, I learned bass fishing from people that have been around since the 80s or the 60s or the 70s, and he's only learned from YouTubers. So when I mentioned all those people, because he said he's never seen anybody fish the way I fish, and the way I hold the rod, and the way I work it. And I mentioned all those people, and he's like, I've never heard of him, never heard of him, never heard of him. I'm like, well, there you go. Yeah, yeah, that's what I said. Everybody learns from all these influencers and people that have taken it to the more entertainment than education type with their B rolls and the music and being in with the in crowd, like being in with the Googans and being in with Carl's Bates, and it's just been I hate, I don't want to say it, but it's been a scammers market for a long time. Go the hell back to TV. Yeah, that's what I said though. It's just well, here's a funny thing. Here's a really here's a really weird thing with Scott Martin. I've been following Scott Martin for a long time, and now he has his channel and all that. But there's a video out there where he first tries using the chesting. And again, this is why the reason I haven't. Yeah, and I remember. I don't know what it's JR Chatter Fishing TV. I'm back up. Yeah, but it's really funny because I don't know what the video was called. I think it was like 2 years ago, a year ago. But he was starting his channel, and his channel was just starting to get going, and he was trying to learn with the chesty, and he was saying same thing I am right now when I'm using it, and he was like he kept hitting it, he kept like setting the hook wrong, he kept not fishing the way he wanted to fish, and he was like, damn it, how do you fish with these things? This is so weird. Like I can't do anything I want to do. And now I fish with it all the time, and he has no issue with it. And I'm like, okay, so are you suddenly, did you learn how to adjust to the fact it doesn't get in your way? Or you, Scott Martin, who's this pro and all that, finally, or maybe not for the best of your fishing skills, compromise some of it to hold your rod differently so you can get the footage. Uh, so I don't know. I mean, for me, I've already found issues with it and the way I like to fish and the way I've fished for years. We're county colors. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm still trying to work it. I did notice that he has a lot higher now, but he's a person like me, and he's old school enough that you fish to the. I call it. I fish by my heart. I keep everything up here and close to my body when I'm fishing. You know, fishing activates, everything is tucked in and really close. And a lot of it, I mean, to hold it out further just so it doesn't get in the way. Like when you said, every time I set the hook and when I'm working, even when I'm working the bait and I'm hitting the GoPro constantly, like when it's just, unless I'm working another bait, but even then when I set the hook, it's straight into the chesty. I'm not out here going this way. I have it so close to my body. The second I come across, it's nailing it. And it's the best way and the most efficient way to set the hook. So I don't want to change that just to get a better camera angle. That's why I use the hat cam because it's not my way. It's not anywhere where it's not affecting my ability to work the bait properly, fish the bait properly. And so I was thinking of just actually taking the chesty and lowering it down so much that it's actually on my crotch. And so I'm like, all right, I'm fishing with two heads now, or I'm filming with two heads. I have the hat cam on, and I have my penis cam down here. It's down low enough; it's not my way, but it's 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 still giving you that POV view you like. You'll be able to see me reeling and stuff, but it won't be my way. So, yeah, I was gonna say I'm filming with two heads now. I got my hat cam and my crotch cam. I don't need it on my chest, and my belly's too big. I put it there, and it'd probably just be like filming the sky, because unless I get it just right. But I figure I put it below, one here, one there, and yeah, you hopefully, yeah. I don't know. I just fished too close to too up here with me. No, I just think if you extend the chesty enough, you could probably hit it that far down. I don't know. I tried it on the hat, and it just it seems so over the shoulder. Oh yeah, you can have some that are up behind you, but that's sort of the hat cam view anyway. I tried the GoPro on the hat cam, and it works all right, but I don't know. I guess I moved my head too quick because when I was like moving around and that, it got tracers and it got too blurry compared to my regular hat cam one that doesn't do that. I like the chesty view. I like the idea. I said I might just have to have it like up here, the parrot cam. No, I moved it up for this one. I mean, I know Scott Martin has it like kind of right here. He has it higher up. Over your frame rate. I'm at 30 though. I'm filming at 30. If you go lower frame rate, when you move quicker, does it not trace? I'll have to try that. I wasn't thinking that. I tried to go to 60 one time, but really, see, I never thought of that. Oh yeah, you're right though, because it's trying to keep up with too many frames, and that's why it's tracing. So if you take it down, it's catching them further apart, so it doesn't give the. All right, I've been doing editing for a long time and filming. I never thought of that. Shot at 24 frames for main shots and 60 when you want slow. Yeah, well, my camera shoots slow mo right away at 240 frames a second. So my slow mo, I don't care. I don't speed it up to do slow mo. Okay, I never thought of that. Actually, I don't think my get up shoots in 24. Billy, yay! What is up? More frames makes it easier for slow mo. Yeah, less frames. Yeah, I know that. I mean, well, film is only 24 frames a second. I just didn't think that would take away from the. I thought less would make it more. Uh, well, that's fine. I just thought less would make it more blurry. No, and I did the 24 on it, and even with the yeah, when I move my head quick on the GoPro style and that, it gets very tracy. I do it on that Kodak I have with a 24 millimeter set of wide angle, and it doesn't do the traces. Might get a teeny bit blurry, but it doesn't do the tracers at 30 frame 20 at 720 30. And I tried 1080 30 on it, and it still does the tracers. All right, time for premiere detail. What? I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Higher frame, but the higher frame doesn't. No, even when I watch on the higher frame, it still gives the tracers. Have a good one. All right, Lo. Thank you so much after 2 years for coming back in. I'll have a story to tell everybody else. Yeah, no, I just can't get it to film good. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, more frames, but it just still didn't seem to correct it. It's just when I have it on my head, on my hat. Um, yeah, fishing isn't speed, but when I have it on my hat, when I have it on the hat cam, that's what I said. When I'm fishing, somebody else catches fish, and I turn, I don't like turn that slow. My head moves really quick, and it has a hard time keeping up when you turn that quick. I mean, when you're on your bike and everything, and you're moving, a lot of stuff's moving, but it's much more stable than, and you're not turning your handlebars like you're turning and you're turning. But I don't know. My old freaking Kodaks with the normal lens keep up with it much better. It's just weird. The chest of your chest isn't moving as much. Like if I turn to my friend, my head's moving faster than my chest. So that's why I'm trying to incorporate the chesty into it. Yeah, I said all my slow mos I do, that get up shoots straight to slow-mo at 240 frames a second. And then converts it to 30 frame when you put it into your editing software. But even it, like, if you hold it still in the slow-mo and something's going by really quick, and you're not turning a little as it goes, it gets the tracers. Yeah. And I convert all mine to 30 anyway. And I don't, my slow-mo's already there at 240. Why do 120 and then go to slow-mo? My camera already shoots twice the frame rate in 4 times slow-mo. I mean, some cameras 900 frames a second in slow-mo. All right, Corn. Got to go. All right. All right. DMF is out. Thank you guys. I hope I was educational on this one. I still can't believe I've had nobody come into the panel. That is so weird. I mean, that's weird. On my first ever panel Monday that nobody came into the panel. No, I'm not talking live. I'm talking when I do my shows. It has nothing to do with, yeah, I'm not talking live. I'm talking when I film my shows. I did a couple shows where I put the GoPro on my hat. And every time I moved my head, it got tracers. I don't know why. I'll have to try the actual GoPro on it. I'm using a Get Up with the same exact chip and everything has it. But I don't know. Maybe it's what I'm rendering in. Maybe it's the codec. I'm trying. I'm still like 40 away. Still 40 away from 3K. Plus, I do 720/30, but I've tried rendering it at 1080/30, and I don't know, I get the same effect. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe I gotta update my codec. I just said I have less problems with an older camera than I have with the newer camera. So, yeah. I don't know. I said I've tried. I've tried it at 720/60. I've tried it at 1080/60, and then dropped it back down and trying to get it. I haven't tried the lower. So I think the lower would be worse. But I don't know. I guess I am too. Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh, you're right. I mean, yeah, you might have something there. Yeah, the settings of the software might be set to. Yeah, but no, you might have something there, Beecham. That's something I didn't even think about. I think it is actually set up for 1080. I think it's set for 1080. And I render out at 720. And I'm putting everything in at 720. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's the default settings. The defaults are at. Yeah, no, you might have it there. You might be right, Beecham. That might be the key. It is set. I know when I go in before I reset it for the output, It says default settings are 1080, 1080 30. Oh yeah, 1.8 I use. Okay, 24 linear. No, really, I didn't think about that. You're right, Beecham. God, and I've been editing on a computer for so long, but I've never even thought of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the default is 1080 30. When I'm loading everything at 720 and I'm rendering at 720. So yeah, that might be the key right there. Thank you, Beecham. Not only did you give me that merge thing, but yeah, I noticed when I go in at the bottom, it says 1080 30, blah blah blah, and then I always go in and when I render it, I go to advanced setting and I drop it down and I change it to render it at 720 30 at 5 megabytes a second. That, but yeah, but the default setting when it goes in is actually 1080. I never. That's like something that just freaking. How many years I've been doing it, and I never even thought of that. I didn't really think it would matter because you're putting it in and you're setting it and take it out. But that actually matters. That I wouldn't think that would matter because yeah, it's set for 1080, but I'm putting 720 into it and I'm pumping it out at 720. So I thought it would be like, oh, you have it set for 1080, but it's 720, so everything's fine. Wow, I never thought of that because the very first time I went in, yeah, I think that's what it was originally set at. I never changed that. I just always put it at 720 or sometimes 1080 and all that, but I always re-rendered it out at, wow. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know you can put 1080, 720, whatever you have it set for. But I just thought that since it's in there at 720 and it's rendering out at 720, I didn't think that would affect the final product. But I don't know. Evidently, you guys are saying, yeah, that does. Yeah, because it always says, yeah, the default setting is 1080. But I never thought that would affect the render. You learn something new every day. Yeah, but what he's saying is, if even if you put in 1080 or 720, yeah, and you're saying that affects it. Yeah, I'm recording 720. I'm putting it into. I didn't know the timeline default settings. I figured when you put everything in, it would adjust automatically. So that could be an issue. Wow, I never thought that would be an issue. I never thought of the fact, like you said, that the timeline is set for 1080, and I'm putting everything into it at 720. I didn't think that would affect it at all. I figured the timeline setting just adjusted for whatever you put in. Huh. I'm gonna have to try that. I don't know. I guess I'm ignorant. Yeah, I don't know. You're right. I'm gonna try that. I'm using Vegas, and even when I use Vegas Pro, even when I use Vegas Pro way back when, it was always the default was always 1080. and I always dropped everything into the timeline at 720 and rendered it out of 720. I just didn't think that would affect it. But you're right, it might. Maybe I need to try that on start trying that and see if that makes a difference. Reset the default. I'm just ignorant. Well, I've been editing on a computer since 2003. I've just never really realized why maybe my output rendering is not as prolific as I thought it should be. I'm pretty sure all the default settings are at 1080. No, just I don't know. Can I reset the timeline in something that's already set up, or do I have to reset up everything in the new timeline setting? Because all of my shows are templates. I have the intros and all that stuff in a template, and I just drop everything in. I'll see if I can change the default setting. In a pre-existing template. Can I go in there and change timeline settings? I'm sure I can. Or I'll just have to reload them all into a new timeline. Yeah, it's so amazing. I'm like so blown away right now. I never thought that would affect it. I heard, oh no, earlier somebody was talking about that too. They were having issues with something. They were putting something in, and the timeline was something, and they had so. I don't know. Maybe it won't affect it. Maybe it will, but I'm definitely gonna try it. Wow, I want to go play with that now. Yeah. Oh, you gave me a lot of stuff to play with tomorrow, Beecham. I don't know about time. No, see, well, I said this in one of my. No, I have my vlogs, my tips and tricks, all the other stuff are templates. I have a say intro, like in my shows. I have intro, I have the conditions, and then I have the ending thing in that. All those, I open those up, and it's intro, conditions, and all that, and then I just slide those around as I add stuff for the new show. So I don't have to add the conditions, everything. It's a template. It's in there. Yeah, everything's already set. The intro, the outro. I don't start blank on every new show and have to drop in the intro and all that. It's already set. I just go to shows, show intro, shows new, click on it. All the music, everything for all that's already in there, and then I just have to slide over and adjust with the new content within between them. But it's easier than having to go to a new one and go, okay, I need to add my intro, and then I need to add this, and I need to I have them set up as templates. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, especially when you like me. I have lots of different. I have tips and tricks, biology bites, my vlogs, plus my shows. It's all set. It's all in there, and then if I want to change an image in one, I can just pop it out, pop another one in. But the music is constant. All that stuff is there. How do you do that if we're doing? Actually, if you, it's I've only put those videos up, my tutorials. They're actually, if you're a member, Those are like the member videos I do. If you join my channel and become a member, that's usually where I put all my tutorials for like thumbnail creations, all that stuff, because I'm a fishing channel and I could upload them to YouTube, but they just kill my analytics because they don't get many views. My regular viewers and that watch them, but they just kill me. So all my educational type stuff, since it's not really a fishing oriented thing, I put those up on I used to do my Patreon, but now that YouTube has members and that, I put them all up on there, the educational stuff. And if this works out, Beecham, I'm definitely gonna have to put some up about that. I'm definitely gonna have to put up something about making sure your timeline settings match the rate you're editing at. I mean, I don't know yet. It makes sense. I still have to render some to see, but that makes sense. Or that might be a reason why mine, which I think should be editing better, aren't, with the tracing and all the other stuff. Because yeah, I just didn't think that would matter. But you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna default them and play with it and see if I'm getting it better. Yeah, but it's your main timeline. Because my main is 720. Sometimes I put some 1080 into it. But what if you mix it up? Because see, sometimes I put, well, it's just, yeah, that's just gonna be a little bit. Sometimes I put in 1080 or the slow-mo within the timeline is at a different frame rate. But that would only be a little bit section, but it would probably make the majority of it look better. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try that, Beecham. I don't know. I just didn't think it mattered. Maybe that's why my editing and my timeline is kind of notchy when I watch a preview now, because it's timeline set for 1080, but it's converting real time to 720. So maybe that's why it has an issue. Yeah, it's just funny you said that, because I see when I go in there, actually when I go to, yeah, when I go to render, when I go to export, I notice at the bottom, when I go to advanced settings, at the bottom, it always has it preset to 1080. Anyway, everything I put in is 720. And then I have to go up and pick a different thing and blah, blah, blah. But yeah. Yeah, I'll try that. That might be my issue. Have it the same. Yeah. Well, by Tuesday night hangouts, I will definitely have an answer for you, which is tomorrow, because I'm definitely gonna play with that tomorrow and see what makes a difference. I'm gonna render two things. One with 1080 dropping to 720 in a timeline, and 720 as a timeline, and rendering at 720, and definitely see if there's a difference. Aggregate fishing, what is up? I at least have jokes. No, it's not really the camera, because I can watch the playback from the camera, and I know it looks good, and I can watch the timeline while I'm watching it in editing software, and it looks good. But it's when I'm rendering it that I rewatch it that suddenly it looks a little off. I'm like, I'm watching the timeline and it didn't have that many traces and didn't look that way. So maybe matching the timeline to the frame rate could clean that up. Worth a try. Well, the cameras are gold. The GoPros, all that. No, it's awesome. And usually when you do 1080, you want to drop it back down to 720 because you always want to drop it down, not go up. Like you can't say 720 and try and make it 1080. It'll look like crap. But you can take 1080 and drop it 720, and it'll look really good. But yeah. All right. I have lots of things to check out tomorrow. If that's been the whole problem this whole time for like so many years, I'm gonna be like, such a simple thing that Beecham told me, and I never connected the dots. But it's really funny that you bring that up now because somebody else was just talking about that too. Issues with the timeline and what they put in. Yeah, I've gotten better. I was doing 2 Huracans. I realized, I'm getting complacent and I'm starting to drink too much. So going Huracan, then King. Heavier than lower. Wow, I never thought of that. Well, oh God, I'm such an idiot. I had an issue with that Vegas Pro a long time ago. Everything I put in, it letter blocked. And I'm like, I'm putting in it's 16 by 9. Why the hell is this letter blocking everything? Why everything I put getting letter blocked? Well, the timeline default was 1.21, which is thinner and wider than 16.9. So I would put it in, and everything I'd watch, everything I do, would be letter blocked. Yeah, I know. I thought I had it all down too. Like I said, I've been editing in Premiere Pro and Vegas Pro and all that since 2003. But I just never thought of the timeline settings. That was something that just was, I've never thought of that. But I do remember that one time, everything I put in got letter blocked. And I'm like, it's 16 by 9. Why is it letter blocking it? Well, the default was set to 1.21, not 60.9. And I was just like, and then, yeah, I took that setting out of it, and then everything I put in wasn't letter blocked because it matched the timeline settings. Yeah, I was like, I taught people, and anyway, it distorts it when people get the ones they put in that have the blocks on the side. Like they put in a photo of 60 by 9 and and I told them, I'll right click it or go down to properties, click properties and put maintain aspect ratio. And all of a sudden their 60 by 9 photo would be 60 by 9. It wouldn't be 4 by 3. So I've helped people with that, but I never thought about the timeline and the rendering and it having issues with it. But yeah, that's yeah. Well, I always have an issue when you watch TV and everything's letter blocked when it shouldn't be, and it's letter blocked and letter blocked because they take a 16 by 9 and they render it as 16 by 9 and it adds the lettering instead of filling the screen. That was always my issue. You see it all the time on TV and commercials and that people don't render it to fill the screen and it's letter blocked. And then you see when it's letter blocked and then letter blocked because it's taking the 16 by 9 and it's making it 16 by 9 and it's suddenly a little strip in the middle of the TV and like 5 inches of black on the top of the bottom. That's annoying. I'm like, how are these people getting paid? They're not even, they don't even know how to render it to the screen. Yeah, I never knew how to do that, but maybe that slight irregularities I'm seeing and that tracing that comes from the timeline difference. The quality still looks great. It's just maybe that'll be the slight change. Yeah, there was a lot to do with the old stuff, Peachum. Yeah, yeah. I said I started with my first ever video I rendered on a computer was in Premiere 6.0. Then I moved to Premiere 6.5. Then I moved to Vegas Pro, and yeah, now I just use Vegas. But uh, Premiere was a little, I don't know. I don't. One time I used Premiere, there wasn't real time previews. So in order to watch the transition and everything, you had to render it just to watch it. It wouldn't give it to you in the while you were editing in the preview. It would just skip to the next clip, but it wouldn't show you transitions or filters or anything. That was back in the day when they fucked up and they had to reformat everything and come back. I mean, you get $100 program that would show you real time previews in Premiere. You had to render it before you could see it. They fell behind for a bit, but they pretty much scrapped their format after 6.5 and started over. And now Premiere Mode is great. It's just a little more complicated than for me. Bait the Hook is in the house. Coming in late. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that. Wow. Thank you guys. Uh yeah, I don't know. I'm just so set on Vegas and the simplicity of it. For editing for me, it's a lot of people don't like Vegas because it's not set up like a professional editor. But I learned on it and I know how to use it. It's much easier for me. I don't know, maybe the new Premiere is set up more like Vegas and the simplicity of it, but I'm just sticking with what I like the best. True appreciation for that world record tomato. Well, at least everybody got away from using fucking Final Pro. Final Pro sucked. I'm not even an Apple guy, and I knew that Final Cut was like not very good. Yeah, I guess yeah, you're right. Yeah, it had the rain though. I mean, it was like the most popular editing software for like 5 years there. Anyway, everybody else that was professional said it sucked, but every newbie had to edit. Even the Googans when they started, they were Final Cut. Now most of them are using Premiere. I know a lot of them jumped from it because originally they were using it. They all jumped up. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you know that, Beecham, but yeah, Photo Premiere, Adobe Premiere, they lost. They fell way behind in the early 2000s. They were getting passed by every editing software, and they dropped their everything. They 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 started from actually all new code, all new everything from the bottom up. They had to completely start over. They've gotten back up and they've gotten to be one of the top again. But yeah, they in the early 2000s they had to scrap everything. I think it was after 6.5 or Premiere 7.0 or something. But yeah, they were just their code was clumsy. It was heavy on the CPU. It was total crap. And there were new codecs being written, new code being written there, and yeah, they had to drop it and start over. Yeah, they lost. Yeah, they were dying in the video editing for a couple of years there. In the early to mid 2000s, they were like being passed by everybody. They had to completely rebuild their whole software system. I remember because that's why I switched to Vegas Pro because they had real time preview. They had all this stuff, and it was much smoother, less wear on the CPU and the memory. And yeah, they knew how to. Yeah, you can't. I, yeah. No, I see. I have a long history with JoJo Bars 23. Huge history with JoJo Bars 23, all the way back to 2009. Believe it or not. Yeah, JoJo Bars 23. I used to give him such crap in his comments about his video quality, his audio quality, all the other stuff. And now look where JoJo Bars 23 is. He's like he's over 1 million subscribers. He's like I love watching his videos now. He's one of the best Googans there is. But back when he was JoJo Bars 23, I had I went back and forth with him for a long time, for years. We were coming back and forth like 15, 20. You guys do know who I'm talking about when I say JoJo Bars 23, right? JR Chata Fishing TV. You know who I'm talking about when I say JoJo Bars 23, right? What the ones? Sorry, I didn't realize I still had that on there. But clearly heard of him. uh, yeah, Tanner got it right. Yeah, that's Zombie. Hey, QT. Hey, QT is in the house, guys. Yeah, that's Zombie. Yeah, the funny thing is if you go to Social Blade and you look him up, it still says username JoJo Bars 23. Just like mine still says Cowabunga 66. It never loses your first ever channel name. You can change it, but it's always your first username that it defaults to. No, nothing's wrong with him. He does great stuff. He started all that. He started all that B-roll type stuff uh, in the fishing videos. He's the one that took the blogger style and introduced it to the fishing style. And he has one video where he first started, where he said he was going to revolutionize um, fishing videos, and he was going to take it to a new level. And that's when he started doing the B-roll and all the quick cuts. And I started watching. I'm like, wow, this is cool. But I had never watched like YouTube vloggers at that point. I'd never seen Casey Neistat. I'd never seen people that use that style with the music and the what? Not a Clue Fishing is in here. All right, guys, Not a Clue's in here. Everybody talk to him. He's gonna be my distraction. I gotta go pee, and I'll be back. Oh, wow. I'm so much more focused now. LOL, what? I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun to say you came in because I need to go pee pee. I need to go pee pee. So I figured you could hold down the fort and I could go pee pee. Aussie's in here. Really? Where the hell did Aussie come from? What's supposed to sell it? What is up, Aussie? Well, I'm just closing in on like 3 hours and 60 minutes of a panel. And I've had nobody on the panel. This is my first panel where I've had nobody on the panel. It's been me. I could have done this through YouTube. You dragged him here kicking and screaming. Yeah, I said this is my first ever panel since I've done a panel where nobody has ever joined the panel. It's been panel discussion night, but there's absolutely nobody in the panel. It's kind of funny. Like, all right, I guess I don't have to have panels because nobody wants to join them anyway. Ah, shit, really? No, you really? I love you, man. I love you. Totally love you. Thank you for saving this. I seriously thought you hated me, man.
Right.
No, after what I did to you on your first panel, I thought you like hated me.
What? You didn't do anything to me. That was fun.
Well, no, it was just the ending. Because remember, you started to end it, and I was still in the basement, and you went, "Oh, CCB's still the base." All right, and then you ended it. And I was like, I was just listening to you end it, but it was just weird because you're like,
Oh, no. I didn't. I actually wasn't sure how to close. I wasn't sure how to close it out. I hadn't done a panel like that before, so I wasn't sure what I was doing closing it out. So I was like,
okay, but it was just kind of weird because you're like, I got, and you clicked me out. I was gonna click myself out. You clicked me out, and I just waited in the basement for you to end. And all of a sudden, you looked down and went, "Oh, CCB's still here."
Because I didn't know if I was supposed to. I didn't.
Yeah, and then you just went. Then you just went. All right, bye. And then you were off, and I'm like, "Wait, did you think I was gonna like jump back on and like say something, or was he like worried?"
My first live that I did like on StreamYard, I actually didn't know that the that you had to end it up in the top right. I clicked on leave studio and then just walked away from my desk.
Well, the stream's still going. You're just not there.
Yeah, people are in the chat going, "Dude, you're still live."
Yeah, like I can do this.
Yeah.
I'm still there. I'm just not part of the live.
Yeah.
No, I just thought it was funny. Because I don't know, because we had that English guy come in, and then at the end you're like, this isn't how my pedals are gonna go, guys.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be like this. And so I was thinking, oh shit, like maybe I like went too far or was too
No,
like,
no, 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 heck no, no. It was mostly my intent, and I had told in a previous live that my intent on mine are going to be just like if I do a panel, it'll just be one person up there.
AQT said she drug Ozzy in there. And he said he didn't want to smell the fish. No, I just thought I don't know. It was your first time, and I kind of
Yeah, no, it was all good. It was my first time with StreamYard. It wasn't my first time doing live, obviously,
well,
but
no,
it
but
was
your first panel,
my first time with StreamYards.
yeah, and I have a little more experience with it, so I just didn't. I don't
Yep, no, it was perfectly fine. It was nothing to do with you at all. I was just
know.
trying to.
Okay, good.
I'm still learning and figuring things out.
See,
I
that's
didn't.
just me. That's a lot of what people don't realize about me is just because my personality thing. They think I'm an asshole. They think I'm like whatever in that. But no, I seriously worry when things like that happen. Like I actually worried that night after it left. I went to bed now, and I was like,
Oh, if I'd have known that, dude, I would. I had no idea, dude. I thought it was honestly on my end. I thought it was obviously very apparent that I didn't know what the heck I was doing and how to get out of it.
no, but that's what I said. Is people don't. I mean, how many times have I cried in my lives? How many times have I gotten so emotional that? But people,
Right.
just because of my personality, people think I'm like don't have a heart and like everything just rolls off me and I don't care about a damn thing. When the reality is, I things like that. I think about them for like whole
Right.
day and everything. It's like until I talk to the person again or see him again, I'm like, did I offend him? Did I
Right.
seem
Was
like
there
I
an
was?
issue? Right.
Yeah, they just think I'm like this heartless freaking bastard, egotistical, heartless bastard.
Nope, I
And
didn't think that at all.
I'm not. I don't. It's just my personality and my sarcasm, my how sarcastic I am, and trying to get a laugh and all that. They just think that I'm like a completely, totally no emotions, like I'm Spock or something. Like
Right.
it doesn't affect me. I'm 100% logical. No emotions get in my way.
Right. It would be nice to be that way sometimes.
No, I just no. It all affects me. I'm glad you came on here, and I'm glad like. Well, and on that panel with you and that, remember Backroads is like, I thought he hated me. I think he hates me.
Well, he was saying that because it's like every time he says something, you
I
vehemently,
know.
you vehemently have the opposite opinion.
I know. And that's what I said. It's like I'm just trying to give you my opinion and I'm taking your opinion to heart, but I'm better, so just try mine. No.
Wow. But I'm better. Just do it my way.
Yeah. Just give it a try. Because you'll find out it's better. All right. Well, maybe that's why people think I'm a heartless, egotistical asshole. But anyway,
that one little piece right there.
yeah, that's just a little part of me, guys. It's not that bad. It's just a little part of me. 90% of me is fine. It's that 10% you don't like.
You're right.
The other 90% is all open and giving and heartful.
Yeah,
Don't
exactly.
hate me for my 10%. I need to do a shirt. I need to make a shirt that says that. Don't hate me for my 10%. The rest is all good.
Right.
The other 90% is all about love and charity and giving. You just met me at the wrong time.
Right. You met me in a 10% moment.
Yeah, you met me. Yeah, that'd be a good one too. You just met me at a 10% moment. No, the 9 is great. So is your pond back?
No, they just started draining it like 2 days ago, and they sent out an email that they're going to drain it now, and they're not even going to start doing the dredging until August. So if they don't even start until August, I don't anticipate I may not have a lake until late September, early October.
What the fuck, man? They opened up Pinot. I was gonna start doing our challenges.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Damn.
Yep.
I try to get Backroads to do it, but he hates me. So
You too.
Wesley's in here.
All right. Well, I was actually wrapping up, dude. I had a long live myself tonight. I just wanted to stop by and say what's up.
Oh, you were live. I didn't know you were live.
Yeah, heck, I was live for 5.5 hours.
Was Backroads in there?
Not until the very end, like maybe for 45 minutes or so. I guess he was out. He was out fishing, pretty late. So, yeah, I didn't have great attendance, but it was good. I enjoyed it.
At least you came in here. At least I had a panel with somebody in the panel.
Right. I couldn't leave you down on panel Monday. Nobody in the panel.
It only took 3 hours and like 15 minutes before somebody entered my panel, but right. I guess I'm that entertaining on my own.
Well, you must be. I mean, heck, you got 15 people in here watching you, and nobody will come up. I mean, come on.
No, I've been putting it in of like constantly, but nobody has entered.
That's crazy.
Until you.
Wesley said, "We all hate you, just to different degrees."
Yeah, exactly. That's my life.
All right, man. I'm gonna jump out. I just wanted to come in and say
hey. Thank you, and thank you for relieving my anxiety.
Yeah, of course.
I don't have to go to a therapist about it now.
Right. Put the bottle of pills down. You'll be okay.
Yeah, I don't have to take my anti-anxiety pills down. My anger pills and yeah.
Right. All right, man. Have a good night.
All right.
See ya.
Thanks, Captain.
Yep.
Sorry, not a clue. Well, that was good, guys. That was fun. At least I can say I've always had a panel that had somebody on the panel now. Nobody wants. Oh, that was good. That was good. That made my night, guys. I can't believe I still don't even realize I've been live for freaking 3.5 hours. The streak continues. Yes. I've never had nobody in my panel. Last week I did it twice. I went on live and a panel and then I quit and then I went into Captain and then Captain shut down and I started panel and he came on my panel. It was pretty funny. I don't do yaks. All right, Tanner. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. No, that was funny. That was classic. No, but it's true, guys. I know people think I'm like this way and that way, but no. I get really we call it settle machine. Yeah, no, I'm not the heartless asshole dick. It's just my personality comes off that way, but and most of it's meant to be in sarcasm and lighthearted, but a lot of people take it more seriously. But I haven't had, yeah, it's, it's been a play of my life for a while. But just so people think I'm entertaining, just take me at I don't know, take me with a grain of salt. Um, yeah, just pinch me, take a pinch of me in your fingers and throw it over your left shoulder. Take me as a grain of salt. I got the same problem. Yeah, I've always had that. I've had that forever. When you're different and you're different within your personality and the way you like react to people and that, they always, for some reason, they think you're an asshole. I've had so many people that said that, and I became best friends with them, and they would always tell me, first few times I met you, I thought you were the biggest asshole I'd ever met. But then I got to know you and realized you're not an asshole. You're just weird. You just, you just, you just, you're just weird. Oh well, thank you, I guess. All right, Beecham. Thank you so much for that, though. I'm definitely gonna test that tomorrow. I'm gonna test my default settings, put it at 720 instead of 1080. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that is a little piece that seems to be missing in my renders. Yeah, but he is honest. I can't say it's kicked him multiple times. Thank you, Beecham. Yeah. Yeah, no, I once at my work, um, I think my manager pretty much summed up who I was. He said I was like that kid in class that was always obnoxious and always doing things and saying things, and you're always like, why is this guy like this? He's such a. But then suddenly one day in class he's not there, and you sort of miss him. It's like you didn't realize that you liked the fact that he was always getting in trouble and being an asshole and saying things in class until he wasn't there. And then you're like, wow, he kind of made it entertaining. He kind of made the day fun. But the whole time he was there every day, you're like, oh, God, what is this fucking asshole? Seriously, again? And then suddenly you're like, he's not here. I miss him. I miss his sarcasm. I miss his stupid third grade humor. Yeah, I'm kind of that. I'm still a like 10-year-old in my mind. I'm I say things that most people won't say to somebody because I'm saying it and being honest. Where most people won't say something honestly to people because it might offend them. And I just say it honestly because, I'm like a 6-year-old. It's like, wow, you have a really big nose. Uh, I don't know. I don't know if I have plans for the next couple of days. I don't have any plans myself to go fish. Um, I know I have to start editing my show for Friday tomorrow. I already have the Wednesday show done, but I have to work on the Friday show. So I'll be editing all day tomorrow, but I don't really have any plans. Nobody's got a hold of me. I'm kind of weird nowadays with fishing. It's like I've been going with Tito. I've been going with Lonnie. Um, so somebody gets hold of me and says, "Hey, you want to fish today?" I'm like, "Sure, I make room for that. Let's go. Let's go there. Let's go do it. What the hell?" Yeah, tomorrow. No, I'll probably be editing all day tomorrow. Or that's my plan. I could not because I still have Wednesday and Thursday to edit. But that's sort of my sort of way I work these days. I'm spending so much more time on my editing and trying to get things right and adding B-roll and adding new fun things to it. I'm spending a lot more time on. It's not necessarily the fishing part of the video, and that too, but I'm just getting so into the B-roll and the music and that I don't know. I'm getting more into content over quality. So especially with shows, because I'm out. It takes so long. There's so much editing. My tips and tricks biology bites, that stuff's a lot easier. I can I can film those in a couple hours and sit down and edit them in a couple hours. But um, it's just the shows. Lots of yeah. Like I said, with a lot of I mean, like my vlogs and stuff. Um, it's pretty much one clip. It's one 10-minute clip, one 12-minute clip. It's all linear. It's easy. But when you're fishing, it's like I'll sometimes have 150, 160 segments that I have to filter through to create a show. And then sometimes with my B-roll, that slow-mo, I might have like 30, 40 little segments of clips of slow-mo. So I got to sift through all those to try and figure out the best part, match the music. And yeah, but I said my tips and tricks, usually my tips and tricks, my blogs and my biology bites. Um, I can film those in a day and film and edit those in like a day within like 4 or 5 hours. To me, those are easy. It's just the shows have become more and more complicated with all the segments I've been adding and the intro and the additions and the B-roll and so yeah. I'm just trying to yeah, I don't know. I used to be such a content whore. I wanted to I mean I kinda am with lives. I'm a content whore with lives. 5 days a week. Hello, that's a lot. But I was that way with my other non-live content. And I just wanted to do like upload every day, have this every day, every day. And now my content started suffering. I was trying to pump it out too quick and not spending enough time on it. I mean, lives are easy. I just come on here, I talk to you guys, we have fun, we go back and forth. I don't have to edit. It's live. I end it, I go in, and boom, it's a video. The rest of it, takes a hell of a lot of time and a lot of effort. And so, yeah, I think that's why I've gone more into the lives and less into the video, but my videos are becoming more. So I'm probably going to try to upload 3 days a week and maybe cut some of the live days out. That's kind of my plan right now. It's a sort of maybe 3 and 3 instead of 5 and 2 to try and get it more to the point that it's manageable. And now that I'm doing it pretty much full time, uh, I have the freedom to do it, but it's all about me working it out and uh, managing my time as a full time YouTuber to get the flow right. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Hell, it might come to the point that I'm live like 1 day a week. I'm live 1 day or 2 days a week, and I upload 3 days a week. It's all I don't eat fish, so I probably won't be doing any catch and cook. I know they're popular. They were popular on yeah, but it's just like why I don't do. I mean, guys, have I ever done a MTB slam? Have I ever done a mystery tackle box slam? Have I ever done a best 5 baits from Walmart thing or Kmart? No, I don't play in that game. I'm trying to teach you guys how to bass fish. I, I don't I don't want to just like go buy piece of crap baits and see if I can catch a fish on it. That's not my stick. That's like slapstick comedy compared to like stand-up comedy, or real comedy compared to like stupid slapstick comedy. It's like there's all the gimmicks you can do to try to grow your channel and try to do all this stuff, and then there's me, which I think is somebody that's actually trying to teach you how to catch fish. And I don't want to buy a $5 worm pack at Walmart as a challenge. Sure, they're popular and they'll get you some views, but I don't think it does anything to help people learn and be able to catch more bass. Carrot Top for Seinfeld. Well, yeah, but see, I like Carrot Top and I don't like Seinfeld. But yeah, if you're talking, yeah, Carrot Top would be more the people that are doing the bait challenges and the 5 bait or neighbor picks my bait kind of thing, compared to Seinfeld, that's uh, highly intelligent situational comedy. So yeah, you're right. That would sort of sum it up. Carrot Top versus Seinfeld. If you're into those things, both are with what they come up with are funny and make you laugh, but one is more intellectual than the other. Well, I mean, there's the old saying: lures catch fishermen more than they catch fish, or lures are designed to catch fishermen. Baits are designed to catch fish. I think that's the way the saying goes. Lures are designed to catch fishermen. Baits are designed to catch fish. Because all the stuff you find that's gimmicky and infomercials on it, there it's a lure. But highly well-made baits are designed to catch fish, not fishermen. Bait to human. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I did that old tips and tricks on that. Don't believe the hype. And I talked about that same concept. It's and I did that old show, the old baits and tricks. Yeah, see, I've had that too. There's a lot of people that watch me that aren't into fishing. They just they just think I make it entertaining. But people that do fish, and I do it subtly. I'm not, I hate infomercials. I hate to promote like I'm sounding like I'm a promoter. I'm much more subtle. I kind of subtly put in my videos what I'm using and how I'm using it, but I don't really focus on it. I mean, you watch me, but I used to get a lot of comments, people going, "You need to sit down at the end of the video and like show us and break down everything you're using and how you're using it." I'm like, "You watch me do it. You watch the video. How can you not figure out how to do it from watching me fishing that?" I mean, that's how you learn, is to watch other people. Why do I have to sit down and baby you and go, "I was using this, and I was using this hook, and I was hooking it up like this, and you don't want to hook it up like this, and you don't." I mean, to me, I'm trying to train people that are, you might be completely new and learn some stuff, but I don't know. I think I'm pretty much more people that are more advanced and more been fishing for a while. I've never, I've never, I've never said that I'm like, "Oh, if you're new to fishing, watch me." No, if you've been fishing for a while, I can give you that little stuff that might take it to the next level. But I would say I was more intermediate and advanced in what I try to train people. Not, if you're new to fishing, give me a try. If you want to do that, go to realistic fishing, because that's what he boasts, is a guy that knows nothing about fishing, and you watch me and you might learn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can take new people if you. It's weird because if you fish with me, like Tito is now, and Wasabi and that, the difference between watching me and watching me in the way, and I try to do my videos in a way that when you watch me, you sort of learn what I do throughout the day. But even Tito, who's really new, he's been advancing a lot, and he said it's just it's being there with me throughout the whole day and just watching where I fish and watching what I do. And I try to get yeah, I said it's like when you're there with me, like physically on the water and physically with me during 8 hours of me filming a show and watching what I do in that. Because of time management and the way you have to script a film show and not have it be like 40 minutes long and cut it down to 14, a lot of that stuff has to be sort of cut out, and it doesn't make it into the show. But when you're there and you're with me and you're seeing how we go from here, and then we go to here, and then we go to there, and then we try this, and we try that. The real life experience, he's he said he's like, dude, I'm learning so much just being in your shows and being around you while you're fishing. And so yeah, that's just sort of it. It's I can't I I mean I can't put up an 8-hour show. Fishing tutor, $10 an hour. Yeah, but that's just it. It's like I can't just. It's time. It's yeah, like I said, I film for we're 6 hours, 7 hours, 5 hours. It becomes a 12-minute show. I try to hit the highlights and all the other stuff, but it's just not the same unless you're physically there with the person and you see everything that actually went into the production. And I mean, videos are supposed to be about highlights. I mean, it's you don't want all the boring stuff because that makes it. I mean, that's like I don't know. It's flow and storytelling within a video. It's like half people I see, it's a 15-minute video, and half the time I'm like, what? Oh, it's still on? I mean, it's a 15-minute video. It'd be really good at 5 minutes. With everything they put in that 10-minute, if you cut it down to the highlights and create a good story, 5 minutes would be great, and I would watch it all the way through, and it would be really captivating. But they made it 15 minutes long. And you're just like, I don't need to see all that. I mean, cut to the chase, buddy. I, I, I watch you cast, and yeah, it was a 3-minute cast, and you got to fish at the end, but I don't need to watch the whole 3 minutes of you going like this and not saying a word. And then suddenly, like, oh, I got a bite. Oh, oh, fish on. It's like you could have went to the cast and jumped to, oh, fish on. Why'd you show me 2 minutes of nothingness? Quicker edits, please. Let's cut to the chase. Let's leave us wanting more, not leave us crying and being miserable because we couldn't handle all the blandness. Yeah, exactly. No, but that's what I said. It's just like, but I don't get it too because see, okay, here's me, here's my philosophy, but I see people that have passed me by in subscribers and passed me by with views per video and everything, and they're very slow. It's not quick edits. They're very slow. It's very, and that's where I'm confused. I'm like, yeah, they catch some good fish. Yeah, they're on a boat. They're at the Delta. They're at like a big time. But their videos are very slow. It's like it's like a home, it's like a home video of 20 minutes of watching Johnny, the new 2-year-old, eat peas. It might be entertaining to the new parents, but do I really need to sit here and watch this home video of Johnny eating peas for like 15 minutes? But they pass me by in subscribers. They get like thousands of views per video, and I'm just like, all right, I really don't know what people want. I just try to teach, try to be entertaining, and try to make it something you're captivated with and will watch all the way through and not even notice you've been watching it for 15 minutes. That's the old phrase of leave want more. Make it so entertaining and so captivating that they will watch it and suddenly they're like, wow, that was great. Like, what? That was a 20-minute video? I didn't even realize that. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Wesley knows exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's always what I compare it to. For me, YouTube videos, I compare it to home video style compared to an actual edited, well thought out video. But it's really weird. It's like it's a gray area because there's a lot of fishing shows that I think are very home video created and made that are very slow in that. Yet they get a lot more views than me, and their channels have a lot more subs than me. So I mean, I don't want to dumb it down though. I don't want to make it less quick and fast and entertaining. But I'm just hoping I do it long enough. I've been here 14 years. Hopefully, I'm getting better at it and better. Maybe I can get I don't know. Hopefully someday I gravitate to enough people that it starts taking off. And without doing the Walmart challenges and the can I catch a fish on a pickle challenges, or can I getting kicked out of a pond videos, or getting kicked out of private property videos, and all that, like that stuff that's just I don't think it's beneficial to teaching people how to fish. I mean, ooh, but it gets views. It's popular. You got to put in these keywords, and you got to put this in your title. I'm like, no. I'm genuine, like Wesley said, and hopefully I trickle out to enough people, or people tell people, oh, you got to check him out. Oh, he's honest. Oh, he's a cool guy, and blah blah blah. And eventually, yeah, I get more than 3,000 subs. Can we catch fish with a human thumb? Fast forward 20 minutes. No, we can't. Exactly. Yeah. That's a headline right there. I am getting a little more creative with mine and getting more into the clickbaity story, but I'm pretty sure when said and done, mine sort of matches. It's not like it's not that it's nowhere within the storyline. I'm just learning to title it more creatively than I normally would, because I would have a creative title. I'm like, nah, that's kind of lying. That's not. And then I'm like, well, what the hell? I'm trying to do this living. I gotta do that. But what that does is suddenly you get people that click on that, and all of a sudden they watch you and go, "Wow, this guy's really good." And the reality is, they probably wouldn't, if it wasn't that catchy, clickbaity title, that they might have just read it and gone on by. So that plus your thumbnail might draw them into you, but then you watch it and they watch it and they're like, "Wow, this guy's really good. I've never seen him." Because the video could be the greatest thing ever, but the title and the thumbnail suck. The only thing you have on YouTube to get people to watch you is your title and your thumbnail. So that's the most important thing. You have to make it as creative as hell and everything else until you get to the point that you have like 1 million subscribers, because then you get lazy in reality, and you're still going to get like 300, 400, or 100,000 views. But to get there and all that, and to maintain it until you get really big, yeah, you have to keep it. Yeah, and that's what I'm learning. I've never been that side of it. I'm learning to get the videos tits. So when I create these great thumbnails and great titles and catching everything, that when people click on it, they're like, "I like this guy." His title might have been a little clickbait, and his thumbnail might be a little, but I like what I'm seeing, and that's the thing. It doesn't matter how great the only thing they see is your title and thumbnail. So that's what I'm working on right now. Catchiness of titles and thumbnails. But that said, guys, I am going to have to shut this one down. It's been 4 hours now. Oh, Jesus. It's been 4 hours. My battery's actually down 13%. Thank you guys so much. I'll be live tomorrow, of course, for Tuesday Night Hangouts. This was great. Weren't many people on the panel for some reason. I mean, Captain came in for a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys so much. It's been fun. This one stayed mostly on. We didn't talk about peeing on electrical fences and all that stuff. This one stayed pretty much on the fishing track and on video editing and that. So that was really good. I won't have to worry about it being demonetized because we went off on some tangent. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow for the Tuesday Night Hangouts, 8 p.m. And pre-show girls and all that other fun clickbaity stuff. But like I said, thank you guys so much. Yeah, and I learned a lot. So I got to go check out my editing and set my thing to 720 and see if that helps me. I learned a lot. I hope I helped you guys with stuff, but Beecham 831, and yeah, I learned. Wow, there's stuff I got to check out because I might be an idiot. Editing for years on a computer, I'm an idiot for one stupid little. Killhead came in here right now. Killhead, did you see it? Did you, before I go out, did you at least see the video? Did you see the post? Did you see the members only video? I put it up for you. I told you I was going to put up my skateboarding videos. Sorry, I just want to get a. I don't know. I know it takes 30, 40 minutes for this, but yeah, I may be shutting this one down. Just Killguy came in here, like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. He just shows up. What an asshole. I don't know, is he going to respond or no? I know these things are way delayed. Well, anyway, Kill Hut. If you haven't, I put up a members only video today that's a skateboarding video, and I told you I was gonna be putting it up, and I hope I hope I hope you saw it, or at least hope you will see it. But if not, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Tuesday night hangouts, guys. I'm out of here. Peace. Bam.